Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes! The GWN signal is in the sky. That indicates you have tuned in to another live edition of Away Your Game.
Yes, sir.
Right out the gate. Lasers and Jamaican horns. Let's go. We got the crew in this thing. Around the horn.
God damn, I got some breaking news.
Okay, we got the ear to the streets with the breaking news. We got who else we got in this thing?
Kaka.
We have sophisticated peacock this morning.
Kaka.
Pinky up.
Do you have some caviar?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we're feeling real sophisticated playmakers this morning. We got my man Heart to Start, JD, in the building. We got the kid again. You know
Top of the morning.
We live in this thing. Top of the morning, y'all.
What's up?
Just a few more weeks. We got the draft. I got all excited. I forgot when the draft was, and I was like, "Oh, it's this week." I'm like, "Wait, hold on. What week is it? It's the first week of April, not the."
Oh my fucking god! Aaron fucking Rodgers signed with the Vikings.
Breaking news. Get the fuck out of here.
You're supposed to play along.
Breaking news. Aaron fucking
Okay, let's take it to the
Rodgers.
streets.
Look whose mouth is coming out of Trump, so it is a fucking lie.
No, that's real. That is real.
Breaking news: Bitcoin goes over to 150,000.
Oh my God. Breaking news: Bitcoin drops to $2,000 a coin.
Buy now. Buy it now.
Smash.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this the whole show.
Breaking news: free Jordans on the Nike app
I'll be back.
website right now. First,
That website's gonna crash right now.
oh my mama.
The first 10,000 people to sign in on Jordan.com gets a free pair of Jordans.
Free pair of shoes right now.
Just tell him Bogart Scott Free sent you.
Come on now.
Do you guys want to know the origin of April Fool's Day?
Sure.
So apparently, sometime around one of my first lives, somewhere in the 14th century, they celebrated the new year on April 1st. And then I guess once we got closer to the calendar that we're accustomed to now, whereas January 1st, it wasn't like, they had the internet back then. It was all word of mouth shit. So you still had a bunch of dumbasses that'd be like, hey, Happy New Year's. And it's April 1st. And then they called them fools. And then everyone would play jokes on those fools.
No, Bogey, we know it's true. You know what? Because Bones is right behind you.
Okay. You got me kind of scared for a second. Who's behind me?
Hey, I got an idea for Bones. Can Bones get the bar stool?
Oh, yeah. I should put Bones on the chair.
Bones the old chair, big bro. Let Bones sit down for a minute, bro.
Bones is still upset with me. He won't even look my direction.
He needs a seat. He feels left
Yeah,
out.
I was thinking about getting Bones fitted too. And you know what? There it is. We're gonna get Bones fitted, put him on the chair. You know what I mean?
Hey,
We'll put all my fantasy championship rings on.
what waist size is Bones? Is he about a 14 slim?
He's
Well, he is kind of holy.
He's like a and his waist size is like Minnesota temperature, right? He's like negative fucking 20. You know what I mean?
We gonna get him dripped out.
He's got some holy shit.
You know what would
He's
be
got some holy
badass? Just
shoes.
like dip him in gold. You know how people get gold grills? Fucking his whole bone structure is gold. That's badass.
It's called dripping with bones.
It's like Wolverine.
That's the new segment.
Like, yeah, there you go, like animanium.
Hey, top of the morning in meal. We got a meal in the building. He said it's Cam Ward going #1, y'all.
Yes. That ain't no fake news.
I'm starting to like Cam Ward a lot. Is that because like NFL's just good at like, hyping up that #1 overall to me?
Yeah. He's the next Steve McNair.
Wow. No fucking way. Don't do that. Man, you know what's funny? That's the best Titans QB ever, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Ever.
He was a Houston Oiler first. He was a Houston Oiler first, just so everybody knows.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jeff Fisher. Jeff Fisher was the Oiler coach.
That's right.
Let's not bring that up.
My bad, big bro. Hey,
Don't remind people.
Some of the best uniforms to date.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
100%, big bro.
Yeah, that blue.
Yeah, that warm blue jersey.
Yeah, the Houston Cougars wore a throwback, and then Amy Adams Strunk sued them.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This chick just suing everybody for wearing those colors. She's wild, bro.
If she was a queen, she would have been chopped off hella heads.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, she did it to Vrabel. I mean, he's gone.
Off with their head.
It's like the best thing they had going.
So who's so the original Texans? I mean, the original Oiler family that owned the Oilers. They the ones that moved it to Tennessee.
The Adams, yeah.
The Adams family on everything. Bud Adams on everything. Wednesday. And that little thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
the hand guy.
Ugly. That motherfucker was hella fast.
Lurch.
Yeah, oh my mama, the little hand.
Tripped me out. Hey, look, if I saw a hand coming at me, bro, like that, bro, I'm stomping the fuck out of that hand. I don't give a fuck.
I'm trying to feel
I'm
going.
like, oh no, that's my uncle thing. Listen, that was just a creepy ass hand trying to crawl up on me, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, didn't that shit used to come on Nickelodeon when we was kids?
Which one? The cartoon?
The black and white version.
What was that?
In my
Sorry.
Nah, the original black and white TV show.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
they used to
called
show
Nick
that
at
on the
Night.
Nick at Night. Yeah,
Yeah, on my mama, I remember that.
yeah. Nick at Night was one of the ones syndicate that and like TV Land. They were the ones syndicating all them old like black and white joints for a while until we got into like the 2000s. Then they started, or even in the 90s, they started like showing Brady Bunch and shit like that. And then you get into the 2000s. Now they're showing like Cheers and Roseanne and Friends, and you know what I mean.
What was the name of
They were showing Fresh Prince for a good minute there. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
I'll just turn on Nick at Night in the middle of the night. It'd be Fresh Prince marathons and shit.
Bates Motel, is that the name of the original TV show with the fat boy Alfred Hitchcock, or was it called something else?
That's
I
called
think
Psycho.
the Bates Motel series was way later.
Yeah,
that was
Psycho
like-
was the Bates Motel.
The original one was Psycho,
That shit
right?
is some psycho ass shit.
Yeah, Psycho. And then they came out with the Bates Motel series, probably like that was around the time I think when they had like Dexter and stuff like that.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm talking about the shit when I was a kid. See, I remember
Oh,
that
they had a series
Alfred
back
Hitchcock
then.
Hour.
kid on
Oh, I
every
didn't even know that.
They had
Albert,
the Alfred Hitchcock Hour, and he would present like a show every whatever, like for like an hour series, and he'd come on and give like a little intro, and then kind of like Twilight Zone-ish.
He had a cool little song, and then he'd walk into his silhouette.
Yeah,
right. That's it. That's the
That's the one.
TV show.
Yeah, the bum, 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 bum. I don't know if that was a song.
That was weird ass shit.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? It was a real signature like song.
Wouldn't it be like
Yeah.
3 different stories during the whole hour, Peacock?
something like that. Sometimes he'd break it up to 3 short stories or whatever. Yeah. So, but yeah, he would present like, or sometimes he would present short stories from other people, and bring them together like other
Yeah, you ain't lying.
directors. But yeah, I used to have a bunch of
today a story.
back in the day when like I'd go DVD dumpster diving because I was in college and we didn't have cable. In our apartment, we'd go to the $5 bins at Walmart, and I'd pull out. Usually, I'd try to go to the old school stuff, so I had a lot of Alfred Hitchcock stuff, Vertigo, and Birds,
Oh,
and
shit.
old movies like that. They were super cheap that I was able to pick up from the '60s, and so I had a huge collection of that stuff back in the day.
Cool.
I forgot the Birds was Alfred Hitchcock. Man, them motherfuckers was fucking them people up, bro.
That one's wild. You watch that one; it's pretty crazy.
You have all the crows are just laughing. You ever notice that crows be laughing from afar too?
100%.
They be up there just chilling.
They just laugh at your ass. Hey, so at my
You
job,
laughing at crow?
hey, at my job, the parks that's closer to the fucking to the levee that's on the river, it'd be a whole lot of them over there, right? So you
Hell
get
yeah.
all the fishermen that throw the fish guts out after they get the filleting the fish and all that, and them motherfuckers
Mhm.
know that shit. So they'll wait till the fishermen go, and they'll go in the trash. They'll pick out all the trash, put the trash on the ground just to get the food, bro. No lie, the motherfuckers are smart as shit.
Those birds need to learn how to recycle.
No, they need to.
Yeah. No,
They
they
know
were
they're
littering
littering.
in the wood.
They ass. That's what they need to learn how to do. Oh, everything.
Yeah. And then
Motherfuckers.
man, I
Hey,
rather
the
pop
bird,
those
that
motherfuckers
birds
off.
movie had me fucked off of birds for a minute.
The
100%.
birds are creepy and tripped out, bro. Like you ever look at them? They're literally dinosaurs, and
Yeah.
they're just wild, dude. Like they're all around my place, all different kinds of crows. I had a football coach who used to call the dudes that sat on the, like, let's say they forgot to bring their clothes or they didn't dress out or they were injured and they'd sit on the bench on the side. He called all those guys crows because they were just squawking on the sidelines, not practicing. But anyway, yeah, birds are tripped out, bro. They're like, you ever handled one of them? They're just weird.
Growing up, my best friend, he had a cockatoo. Pause. And he would just smooth open the front door. Like we would knock on the door, he would open the front door. He had the bird right here, and then like he would just, the bird had the wings clipped, so it couldn't fly, but it can kind of flutter a little bit until it gets to the ground.
Yeah.
So like he would just throw the bird at fools. He'd be like, "Hey, Bogey, what?" Throw the bird. And I'm like,
D-Man.
"Was that you?" And like you just laugh, but it's like, and even if like if them cockatoos, they get up on your thing and they just grabbing on your fucking shoulder, they're digging your shit in there just to stand on that motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, that shit hurt.
Hey, we got Dalton in the building. What's up, D-Man?
What's
What up,
happening?
Dalton?
What them Saints doing at number 9, big bro?
You know what? I think they've been getting tied a lot to this linebacker, the one that you liked it.
From
Campbell?
the Missouri kid?
Nah, the boy out of
No.
Alabama, Campbell.
Oh,
There you
Campbell.
go, Campbell. That's who they keep.
Oh, Will Campbell? Yeah.
They tying Campbell to the Saints. Also,
lot of news coming out of the owners' meetings.
like pass rusher too, and like so because they have a need at line. I mean, you have Demario Davis, who's fucking immortal.
And
Outside of that, you have what Pete Warner and who else? That you know what I mean. So then Cam Jordan's getting older, so you could actually have this guy playing a pass or off the edge opposite of Kyle grandson, whatever his name is.
Hey, that's what D-Man said. He said, I don't mind having Campbell to the Saints at 9. Oh,
Let's go. Yeah, because I mean, Demario Davis is fucking immortal, right? But like after that, like there's gonna be a time where he's gone. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
wait. Is this his last year? Like, it's so sad too because he had opportunities to like. He kept it trill. He could have went other places like to compete, but like he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna stay." He believed in it. Good for him.
Yeah.
The Saints have only been like a game out this past couple of years. They need to get rid of Derek Carr. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
I heard they're being tied to Jackson Dart too.
They are.
The Saints.
Yeah.
That's another one they're being
Dart is playing linebacker now because of the new defensive system. So what they playing the 3-4 now? Or
oh, okay. Yeah, they're playing the 3-4. So they got the outside. They're gonna have him playing outside now. Is that what he's saying?
and they paid Chase Young this year too.
Yeah, they did. They gave him the money. They gave him a good size bet.
Oh, everything.
Chase Young, I know you're watching this. Fuck you.
Morning, Bakes.
I still remember the Super Bowl, Chase Young.
He didn't do shit for on my mama.
They had a chance to fucking bring that Ohio pass rush, that tandem, bruh.
3-4. We got Bakes in the building, top of the
What's
morning.
up, Bakes?
Oh,
Big Bakes in the building.
you ready to fire it up, Lou?
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah. And the streets.
All right.
This
The streets say lying. It's not April.
of the ear to the
Ain't lying. I like that one. Ooh. Okay, fella, I see you.
Here we go.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy fucking April Fool's Day.
Let's go.
Well,
Shout out to all
coming
you
out of the
fools.
owners' meeting, we have discussions of an 18-game schedule should be decided this week and voted on.
Shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Also, the NFL could play 10 international games in 2026.
Brutality.
Facts.
And the Chargers are one to push for it in Greece.
Greece. Okay.
He managed to throw some unnecessary Chargers news in there, didn't he?
Yeah, I had to.
In
Greece is a weird spot.
Well, you can talk to Mr. Steen's fucking Spanos.
Stavros. Stavros
I guess
Herbert is what they'll call
he's
him.
Greek descent.
There you
And
go.
he
he
wants to
won't-
have a game over in Greece.
Okay.
They just got into the global market.
It's funny because his
with the
Greek kind of sounded like
international stuff
Irish
the Chargers
there, huh?
put in.
Greek.
I'm trying to think
Stand.
like military
It's a start.
affiliation
Not a
with
kid.
Greece, and I can't quite. I can't really find one. Maybe there's a Navy base over there. I don't know though. I don't
We're gonna
think.
play on the water.
I don't think.
Yeah.
And that's where Jesse Kansopoulos' family's from, bro.
Supposedly,
Oh,
if
shout
they
out to
do,
Uncle
it'll
Jesse,
go
man.
right into this.
Oh, Jesse.
Have mercy.
It's playing the bongos.
Well, the NFL owners now have passed. The NFL owners have now passed a rule change that allows both teams to possess the ball in overtime during the regular season.
Wow, they're doing the playoff rules in the regular season.
Yup. Also, the kickoff change, touchbacks and kickoffs are now going from the 35 instead of 30.
I made the phone call.
Mhm. And the NFL approved the following
Wait,
direct.
hold on, my bad.
More
Run that
returns.
back. It's to the 35 or they're
Yeah.
to the
It
30
went
now?
from the 30 to bring the ball from the 35 instead of the 30.
To the 30.
So-
Okay, yeah, because
to
you
the
said it
30,
the other
yeah,
way
my
around.
bad.
Okay, yeah, all
And-
right.
The NFL also approved allowing direct contact between teams and pending free agents during the negotiating window also.
There you go, because it's like because everyone's just like super eager to hit somebody with tampering. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Everybody
that's
wants
a
illegal
good
tampering.
rule change.
The Lions got proposal to eliminate the automatic first downs on defensive holding and illegal contact penalty. Didn't have enough votes to pass.
Why are they complaining? They have the best offensive line.
Exactly.
No, I think that's
And
on defensive.
Oh, defense.
defensive,
yes.
defensive holding.
and the NFL also approved the expansion of replay assist also.
Good.
And the tush push is still going to live another day.
Well, people want it. People, you know, it's funny. In the last 2 years, other teams have been utilizing it too. Like you see the Stallion and the Buffalo do it a lot too now.
And NFL teams are going to be allowed to wear their throwback jerseys 4 times a season.
That's what's up.
All right, we're gonna get the Niners in the cherry red.
Speaking of your
Gotta stay
49ers,
off the internet.
speaking of the San Francisco 49ers, the 49ers had until today, but it looks like they're going to keep Brandon Ayuk since no trade has materialized.
He has $23 million or something like that, or 22 that kicks in today. So we're not getting rid of him because that means we're paying that now. So even if we were to trade him, that 22, it's not like someone else is going to reimburse that. So he's here to stay for this year, if you ask me.
Now, this is no fake news. This is no fake news. Steelers Mike Tomlin said there's no trading deadline for Aaron Rodgers to decide when he's joining the team.
No signing deadline.
No signing deadline, but many believe that Aaron Rodgers will announce he's joining the Steelers on the Pat McAfee show in Pittsburgh this month.
It has begun.
And who was Aaron Rodgers training with this past weekend? Was DK Metcalf over at UCLA.
Let's go. 2 Sagittariuses are better than 1.
Now, Patriots Mike Vrabel says the big reason he came back to New England was Drake May.
I mean, yeah, because he tried to make do with Ryan. He was trying to make do with Mariota, and then was like trade for fucking Tannehill. Then they knew Tannehill was better than Mariota, and they actually went to the AFC title game. So you know, good for Vrabel. He gets in there with this kid when it's his sophomore year. So he essentially gets to have his guy, so to speak.
Rams coach Sean McVay says quarterback Matthew Stafford still has not signed his new quarterback. His new contract, sorry.
For real?
He hasn't signed it yet. Nope. Not signed it. Not signed the deal yet.
What's going on, Staffy?
And Kyle Shanahan hopes Brock Purdy doesn't skip off-season program.
Me too.
Because of the contract extension.
Because we know we're finna hold that thing over his head all the way until the season starts. That's just the Niner way in this regime. Mm-hmm. And since 2017, when we pay our guys, we wait all the way to the last minute that possible. You know what I mean?
That's what didn't hurt us these last couple of years as well, too.
Well,
them players.
Coming out of Carolina this morning, the Panthers have faith in second-year wide receiver Xavier Legette to be their number 1 option on offense via Dave Canales.
Canales.
Nobody draft Xavier Legette right now.
Oh, shit, that always happens when we go live.
He's going to get drafted right fucking now.
Legette.
The Raiders felt it was a great opportunity to land Geno Smith this offseason, and they plan to make him the starter for the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, because they traded for him on his last year of his contract, so they'll get some extension going. I don't see him getting too much more than the 45 or the 50.
Exactly. Though. Well, Stephon Diggs says this is what he quotes: "I'm ahead of schedule and trying to be ready when the whistle blows."
Blow the whistle.
Now, as for Stephon Diggs, the Patriots, Stephon Diggs could end up playing plenty in the slot.
He be playing in Cardi B's slot. Cardi slot goes crazy, I'm sure. She kind of fugly in the face, and she could dance though. So you know, that box goes crazy, I'm sure.
Well, crazy Kirk Cousins trade is still in play. The Falcons have not exercised their right to create nearly $21 million in cap space by restructuring his salary for 2025.
Stupid ass Falcons.
And the Steelers are extremely comfortable with Mason Rudolph as their starter.
That's a lie. That's an April Fool's joke.
And new Browns quarterback Kenny Pickett is under the impression that he will get a fair chance at earning the starting job, regardless who else is on the roster.
That's an April Fool's joke if I've ever heard one too.
Now, what do you think about the
I ain't gonna
Browns
lie to
coming
my
out and
man,
saying
small
they
hands,
fucked
2
up
gloves,
and
take Kenny
Peacock's
Pickett.
team made out? The Browns owner, Jimmy Haslam, and his wife came out and said they dropped the ball and are being held. They're taking responsibility for the Deshaun Watson trade, and it did not work out.
Peacock
and he said,
is
you
just,
can hold
that's just, you
us
know how
accountable.
much joy that trade has brought Peacock over the years.
Oh,
just
he's
like every time,
rolling
it
in
just,
it right
you know,
now.
it's a
He
trade
loved
that
it.
just keeps working out in their favor. You know,
The trade that keeps on giving.
yeah. Shout out to them.
Well, the Justin Tucker remains with the Ravens as they still await to conclude the investigation on his sexual handsy assault.
What is this? Who is this?
Justin Tucker,
Yeah.
Massage Watson.
Yeah, Justin Tucker's a piece of shit.
Well, the New York Giants have the hardest schedule of the 2025-26 season based on their opponents from last season. So
Yeah, based on their opponent's record.
Based on
I mean, because they're in that
now,
division, and then who are they playing this year? They playing the
we got the
NFC North.
They got the NFC. We got the AFC West too.
So they're so NFC East is playing the AFC West and the NFC North this year. Is that what that is?
I'd have to pull the schedule up.
Because then that means they're playing like some winning ass fucking team coming off of last year.
Okay, so Giants 2025 opponents are, here we go. They have the Minnesota Vikings, the 49ers.
Yep, see, there it is. So they are playing the North.
Yeah, they got they got the Patriots, yeah.
So they're playing the NFC East and North. No, they
got,
you know what? Fuck it.
They got the NFC, they got the Patriots division, the Chargers division, and the NFC East also, yeah. And the North.
Oh my God! This just in, Aaron Rodgers retires.
Very well good.
Now
This is breaking news.
He said Brian Daboll will be fired during the season.
I wouldn't. Well,
they listen. If say he gets their hands, they get their hands on Shador, he's probably okay for one more year.
Yeah,
but if they don't get another young QB and they try to win with Russ and Winston and don't go anywhere with it, he's fired.
And that looks like the way they're going. I don't think they're going to take Shador with them 2 OG quarterbacks on there. They're going to add to their roster of another playmaker. My bad, Lee. Go ahead.
No, speaking of the draft, Brian Callahan said the Titans have a short list of prospects for number 1. Come on, his short list is basically Cam Ward.
Miss facts.
As the Giants GM came out and says, we can go with any position with the number 3 pick.
So when they say that, I feel like that would be Travis Hunter then. If you're not going QB, why? You know what I mean? And you got to get in front of New England. Or maybe this is a ploy.
I think he name dropped 3 people in that same interview.
He did.
Yeah, he did. It was Carter, Shador, Ward.
Yeah, but you just traded a second round to get Burns, and you just pay Thibodeau too. I mean, you can go back to that old school NASCAR package that they had when they was when they won the 2 Super Bowls. You know what I mean, and have multiple pass rushers on your fucking defensive line. They could go that way. I don't know if I see them doing that. Because with the
it's like a NASCAR.
It's odds got Travis Hunter up to be the favorite at that number 3 pick. You got Hunter and fucking Nabbers on everything. That would be some nice ass shit.
Yeah, Kevin Stefanski.
Shout out to Drew Lock. You'll never beat out Winston or Wilson.
Yeah. Well,
we got a QB competition in New York.
Well, Browns Kevin Stefanski says the Browns are unlikely to trade up for Cam Ward at number 1.
Good for them.
People
like
around the NFL believe that After Cam Ward, Louisville quarterback Tyler Show will have the most will have the most success
Show
early
enough.
on in his career.
Yeah, that's the OG quarterback. He like 25,
Yeah.
26 years old. Fucking Lewis Riddick been ranting and raving about him being one of them quarterbacks that's not talked about that can really be somebody in the league.
Shout out to Lewis Riddick.
Yeah. Here are some NFL rumors. Tyreek Hill reportedly would be okay if the Dolphins traded him to a playoff contender.
Yeah, of course, because he's like, listen, I want to be traded, but I'd be okay with it. Or he says, I don't want to be traded, basically, but I'm okay with it if you send me to a contender.
And the Chiefs are
that means
considered...
he would be getting sent out of conference if that was the case.
Hey, Dalton said Shaw is another Brandon Whedon. That's a classic. That's
shit. So the Browns should trade down and get him.
Use a fool, bro. Shout out to Dalton, man. Oh,
hey, Brandon Whedon, he was all right when he was under Shanahan.
Oklahoma State? Where he come from? Oklahoma State?
I can't remember where he came from, but he definitely Kyle Shanahan was the OC, I think, that Friday, and they had Trent Richardson and Flash Gordon. They were all right for one season together.
Shador will be a Raider. Uncle Tom is going to bring his nephew to the LV. He has been mentoring him since high school. He won't fall. Yeah. He won't fall if he's there, especially at 6, especially now that Dion re-signed with Colorado.
Yeah, and then you know what that tells me too is that like the Geno extension is probably only 1 year and it's probably front loaded for this season. So when I say it's an extension for 1 year, that's one more after this season. You know what I mean? Because if they do take a Shador, then they're not gonna, have him sit for that long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he'll get the Sam Darnold offer.
You know, Tom Brady's voucher goes a long way. If he goes, hey, look here, Mark Davis, and there's Mark Davis. He's wearing the hat, has the fucking propeller on it. You know what I mean? He's like, listen, I've been working with this kid since he was a young mustache. He's good. He got it. You know what I mean? I can see him really stamping that.
Good looking, D-man.
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs are considered trade partners for Eagles' Dallas Goedert.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah.
There's Howie Roseman and Andy Reid. That's just a phone call. They just pick up the phone and make the call, too. You know what I mean? They boys like that.
Yeah. I got a lot of extension news also. The Washington Commanders have already begun preliminary extension talks with scary Terry McLaurin.
Fire up the bagpipes for the laddie. Let's go this lad.
And the Rams have already discussed extension talks with running back Kyron Williams.
Hold on, we're still on the laddie.
You're enjoying that back.
Okay, go ahead, run that back, Lee.
And the Rams are in discussions with Kyron Williams on an extension.
Good for him. Kyron Williams is a bad motherfucker. And he's a little guy, too. Let's go. Get the bag. Get the big bag, little guy.
As for our man, Derek, his Dallas Cowboys owner, fucked up Jerry Jones, is negotiating directly with star pass rusher Micah Parsons on a contract extension to make him the highest non-paid quarterback.
Shout out to Uncle Jerry for doing right by his people.
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubt that Uncle Jerry will get that deal done because he definitely pays his stars. It's just, remember Tony Romo was a top paid QB? He ain't done shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is just Jerry Jones. He wants to make sure when you got that star on your helmet, you getting the big bag.
As for our main man, Gang Green Killer, the Jets could look to extend the contract to Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson following the draft.
It's time to extend them and not let them earn a reset the market type of deal.
Yeah. Well, the Bills just re-signed Christian Benford for a 4-year extension. And the Lions are likely to exercise the 2026 option on Jamison Williams' contract.
Of course they will.
Yep.
Mo.
They've only got one. Last year was his first full season.
That's what I was going to ask. What, we get 15 games out of him? Or did we get the whole 17?
We got the whole woo-wop out of him last year.
Yeah, we got the whole woo-wop. And Bill's Brendan Bean doesn't see a contract extension for James Cook anytime soon.
Yep. Pick up Ray Davis in Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Trade for James Cook. He's in a contract year. He finna go crazy.
You ain't lying.
Now here we go. John Harbaugh said that they've already discussed the possibility of signing running back Derrick Henry to a contract extension.
Oh shit. Shout out.
Now
to
here's
us.
the next one. The
Henry.
Ravens will likely begin early extension talks with quarterback Lamar Jackson, and he'll become the NFL's highest paid player. He's looking at
When did he get his bag? Just 2 years ago?
but he's looking to get 60 to 65 per year because next year's cap hit is $70 million.
Oh, so they might as well jump him up.
Yeah.
Because then
He's
you
the
can turn
sixth
all that
highest
into a
paid
signing
quarterback
bonus,
right now.
Man, what he need to do is just play this season out and then talk about it next year. Don't do it.
Well, you know why he's trying to do this?
year.
He's probably trying to do this because he sees the writing on the wall. He's like, man, they're about to unnecessarily pay this running back. I need to listen. What about me, y'all? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, as for Peacock's team, they signed former Colts linebacker E.J. Speed to the Texans.
yeah, and to echo Peacock's initial thoughts yesterday because that pissed me off a lot. I was like, what the fuck? EJ Speed's over there. EJ Speed had like 140 something total tackles last year. He's effective. Bad in coverage, like Peacock said, but Peacock did point out this might put Christian Harris on notice.
Well,
and I love some Christian Harris.
Penn State Tyler Warren has 6 private workouts scheduled with teams this week, so we'll see what happens there.
Do we know all 6 teams?
They're probably going to be in the top 10. I don't know. Who knows? Probably tight end needy teams. One will be the Chargers, probably. One will be the Jets. I could see.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. Your Chargers ain't gonna get him, bro, unless they trade up.
No, we ain't gonna touch that. We're not gonna move up that far. Hell no. The Panthers are hosting Arizona wide receiver McMillan today, and the Steelers.
I have him going to the Panthers.
And the Steelers are hosting Jackson Dart today.
Boom. They better beat the Saints to him.
Yeah, and the Cowboys are hosting Shamar Stewart, and East Carolina cornerback Siobhan Ravel is being hosted by the Cowboys today. And the Saints are hosting Will Campbell for a visit today also. And Packers expected to host Georgia and Mikael Williams for a pre-draft visit. And I got some coach corner news. Mike Vrabel says that the Patriots would be open to having Travis Hunter play on both sides of the ball. Is that a little name drop for a draft pick?
Uh-oh.
I'm saying there.
Come on.
And Mike McDaniels, the Dolphins are fully planning to move forward with Tyreek Hill. So they have him in the plans. And D'Amico Ryan denies the Texans' offensive line room had become toxic last season.
Why you always lying?
And Brian Daboll hasn't made a decision on whether he will be calling offensive plays. That's all for the April fucked up news I got for today.
That's right, big bro. Shout out to the ear to the fucking streets, man. 100%. Bakesalot said the only reason why John Spytek became the GM after only being assistant GM in Tampa. Talking about Brady. The Brady influence is real. D-Man said Dart should go to the Steelers or the Rams. I like Dart, but I think Saints should wait and draft a QB next year. QB class ain't that great this year.
No, D-Man ain't lying. Plus, at the same time, you got guys like Kellen Moore over there now. You know what I mean? They're going to give him a long leash. So he doesn't necessarily need to find those pieces immediately. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
What the fuck you lying?
Hey, what is it? The draft, April 24th?
April 26th.
26, 25 days.
25 days away.
Hold on. It's 24th, right?
26th, the draft. Hold on.
I think it starts that Thursday, the 24th. Shout out to our man Bernie Mac. It's his birthday that Friday. He said he's going to be out there at the draft too.
Shout out Bernie Mac, man.
Yeah. I was like, yo, get some footage and just send it to him. We just be like, look, Bernie Mac live.
Yeah, it's April 24th to the 26th.
Okay. 23 days.
You know
we
what?
short.
Maybe I'll shoot Bernie Mac the link that day when we're on. We can have some boots on the ground potentially.
Come on now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Bernie Mac's the man. I was like, oh, you're a tourist? No wonder I rock with you, you stubborn son of a bitch. No wonder I could it'd take me a month to do a trade with him. We're just going back and forth for a month. I fuck with Bernie Mac though. That dude actually get busy.
He's drafting right next to me in this one that we're in, right after me.
That?
He's drafting right after me. I think he's drafting in the 5th spot.
Oh yeah,
in the 4th.
Yeah, you guys are doing the little tango. Yeah, I'm sandwiched between pause first clock and Dennis. So it's like me and Dennis are like always like trying to fight for the same players, and then like you got clock. Clock is just always doing his own thing. He's like, you know what? I'm doing IDPs right now. I'm like, he convinced me this time. The last time he almost started to run, but then he was the next IDP player.
It looks like Jerry Jones might be a little happy. Dak Prescott in the offseason dropped 38 pounds.
What the fuck? That's hella weight.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, he was a guy that was like
now down to
250,
205.
right?
205?
Yeah.
205?
He needs to gain like 10 more pounds of muscle back.
Right.
He better. You
15.
know what? I would have loved it if I heard you say Dak shaved his head skin bald and he's the black Lex Luthor now. Because man, that motherfucker, he got a thing. It's like almost a zero. I'm like, yo, why do you have it? Like, you're not hiding it, man.
Yeah. And he's got yeah.
I love you, Dak. 4,500 yards, 30 plus passing tugs. That's all I ask for you. We don't need you to win no playoff games. We already know. We just need you in that regular season. He's a Black Romo. He's almost like Black Romo.
Right. The NFL just announced that the Sony Hawkeye technology will be used in next seasons to measure the first downs electronically.
I should have blew the house and bought all stock in Sony. I knew it.
And the chain gang is going to remain on the sideline as a backup.
Doing what? What is the chain gang doing now? They're just holding chains and shit.
They're jerking chain. Boss.
I think that they're gonna have the chain gang still do what they do normally, and then they still refer to the laser and go, "Oh, you're a little off, though." You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need a pair of glasses. Sonar glasses.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, do it, and then no. That's good though.
Chain gang is making $5,000 a game.
Are you fucking serious? Where do I apply?
That's some crazy numbers right there, bro.
I look at fucking with Trump's the president, and then you had Elon. He's like, I know I have nothing to do with the NFL, but get rid of those fucking chain gang. Save some money.
Hey, Goodell gonna hire the Doge team, huh, bro?
He's gonna hire the Doge team, bro. Goodell's part of it,
bro. Oh, every day. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this just in. Goodell is part of Doge.
Fake news.
Nah, I got an earpiece. That's real. Dude, that's kind of fucked up.
Be on your guard, everyone.
Shout out to the chain gang. You're out of here.
There's a chain hang
all these games.
There's your chain hang low. I forgot how
doing the flow. That's the ice cream song.
Oh, every day. Facts. I think that's how it goes.
Hot Rose Weasel?
Every day. Facts.
Hey, I've said this like a million times though. When that on this podcast, but back in the days when that ice cream truck music started playing, man, you just drop everything you're doing. You don't even put on the shoes. You go straight to the bread. Grab some bread, some change, whatever it is.
All right.
Or sometimes you
start right out that door.
Sometimes you don't even grab the change. Run out to tell him stop.
Yeah.
We should know
everything. Fact. Let me get my money first, bro. Hold on, don't go nowhere.
Oh shit! You got it. Sometimes you might. Oh shit! He's going down the block. You got to run him down first. Hold on.
Run him down first and tell
right
him
back.
Pat McAfee is in Pittsburgh the 4th to the 9th of April. So That way, we'll also know what Mr. Rogers, what neighborhood Mr. Rogers is visiting.
And in true Aaron Rodgers Tuesday fashion, that would be next Tuesday.
Yeah. See you next Tuesday. That's right.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, you better watch for the sweet.
Ooh, what's that next? That's the 8th next week.
I think
This
so. What's
Tuesday?
today? The first?
A week from today, we should know.
It is the first.
Yeah,
Hey,
because Pat McAfee is a diehard Steelers fan. He's from Pittsburgh. He is what you refer to as a Yinzer. That's their proud. That's the people, the good folk of Pittsburgh call themselves Yinzers.
So we have a chance to.
Even last year, he was trying to get Aaron Rodgers to. He's like, you might have been better with old Coach T. You know what I mean?
Maybe Friday we may have some hard news that he signs.
Hard.
Pause. I say A-Rod.
Damn. That's how your voice. That's how your voice text come out. Hard. It's a new one.
Oh my God.
Pause.
Make me cry.
What else you got for us, Streets?
On that note, I got nothing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, my dog is a fool, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. Did you hear anything about what my Niners? What was my Niners thinking about now at 11? Now that it looks like we're gonna have Ayuk, it's gonna start slimming down these options here for us.
I think you got to be going on the offensive line. I think probably.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. Kind of need that.
You guys
Somehow, if
really
that
do.
Missouri kid can fall to us,
No.
be awesome.
Oh man.
That rule change going back to the 30 now with the kickoff. It's kind of crazy because we had fairly high scores last year. I think a lot of it had to do with these teams starting on 35 most of the time. So pushing it back, it's actually could be good for us in fantasy too. They took away 5 yards from our production.
Hey, did you see that? What I sent in the thread this morning says Jets head coach Aaron Glenn hinted at the possibility of the Jets adopting a running back by committee approach with their running back room.
I mean, the offensive coordinator that they got over there, he came over from the Lions where they had a 1-2 punch. You had Breece Hall and Braylon, or shit, it could even be Isaiah Davis. So now when you're saying this is why he's saying the word committee, not timeshare. Committee means there's more than two. That's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's what I saw this morning. That's nuts.
Buy all the Breece Hall to show all the Breece Hall owners this blurb. Hey, look, bro, they about to run 3 of them motherfuckers. Here's David Montgomery. The second round pick. Yeah, don't do that. That's grimy. But Breece already is someone that the news like this could push him down further where I feel comfortable having a Breece.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get Breece if I'm in a single QB and I can get Breece like in the early third or mid third or something like that, that's fucking lovely. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm going receiver early like I would normally do. A lot of times I'm going 3 receivers straight even, just because that's the position scarcity that I like to attack. There's a big drop off.
Yeah.
From the elite to the next. Excuse me.
My bad. Work's going crazy over here. People just calling and bothering me. What a miss.
Early in the week.
Yeah, yesterday was ridiculous too. I was in a 7-hour long deposition. It was Mandarin Chinese interpreted.
Oh shit! So do you have like one of them translating apps?
Yeah, we had an actual translator.
Now.
Oh, word.
Yeah, Old Miss student Mary Kate Cornett will take legal action against Pat McAfee and ESPN for allegedly he amplified the fake sex claim about her and her boyfriend's dad.
Oh my God!
She fucking with the dad, huh?
She says, you're ruining my life by talking about it on your show for nothing but attention. But
She
here I
ruined
am
her own
staying up
life.
until 5 a.m. in the morning every night, growing up, not eating because I'm anxious about what's going to happen for the rest of my life. Barstool.
That's not their fault.
She's
They're just
going after
reporting the
money.
Who
news.
is this broad? She's
Her name
dating to
is Old
somebody, but
Miss.
then fucking the dad.
I'll send it to the thread. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, this happened a while back.
Oh, and now she waited enough time to have emotional damage as part of her
She's-
fucking lawsuit.
She's dumb. She's not going to win anything from that. It's probably going to cost her more money to bring the suit
She's
than
probably
anything.
going to spend more money. Just probably
Yeah.
wants pain and suffering.
You know what's funny is I thought it was gonna go like the essay direction when you were first talking about it, but it was like, oh, okay, he's just talking about shit she's done allegedly. So that's like a defamatory statement.
Yeah,
It's like
defamation
is it stopping you from making money? You don't have a case. That's the thing what people don't realize when it comes to suing someone for defamatory is like you have to be able to prove that what they said is fucking your money up. You know what I mean? Otherwise, like she's probably gonna go in there with defamatory, and then the other one will be emotional damage,
April
and the other one will,
Fools,
you know what I mean?
Bobby,
And she's
got
gonna
you.
try to get them to settle and shut her up. She shouldn't have been fucking on the dad. What's wrong with that, bro?
Bogey,
Allegedly,
April Fools.
she just said, I was just joking."
I was going to say, either way, her story wouldn't have clicked if it was real.
Exactly.
They were talking that same shit with Big U, that he was tapping one of his son's baby moms, some shit like that. That shit's just crazy. That's like some throwback king shit back in the days, huh? The king was like, I test all the women first.
That was called, shit, what's it called? There was a name for it. Like they had the something right, the first right, or
word, that's an actual thing.
That is crazy.
they would do it like, say somebody was going to get married, they'd be like, all right, I'm just going to come in here and I'm going to claim
Let
the
me
first right
consummate this marriage.
first. Yeah, they could
The
do that.
king just rolls in.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
First, I think that's
It's like,
what it was called.
the dude's like, word? Yeah, you could watch if you want. Whoa, cuck shit. I am the king. That's fucked up.
Let me see here. Droit du Seigneur, right of the Lord, also known as Jus Prime Noctis, right of the first night, sometimes referred to as prima nocta, was supposed legal right in medieval Europe, allowing feudal lords to have sexual relations with any female subject, particularly on her wedding night.
Wow.
How do I know stuff like that? I have no idea.
That's cold.
That's like, what's the Robin Hood?
Oh yeah, it happens in
Men in
Braveheart.
Tights? What's the dude's
Coworker
name?
said it happens in Braveheart.
It does though.
Mel Gibson movie, huh? Braveheart.
Hey, the king
Spoilers
has the
of it.
key to the chastity belt though. He's like, listen,
Right, the key to the chest.
all the boxes are locked up.
Hey,
He's
what
like-
is that? Robin Hood Men in Tights, where he had the chastity belt on.
Yeah.
Robin,
Men
that
in
shit was
Tights.
funnier than a
Chastity belt.
Leviticus
Oh,
He finally got
25.
to the box and was locked up. He was hot.
Oh, the locksmith.
Oh,
That's how the movie ends.
That was
Cole the locksmith.
That's a Gary Eels joint. That guy's funny.
And the locksmith was getting the cooter, huh?
Robin Hood Men in Tights.
While I'm in there.
That shit.
That's fucked up. No, hold on. Pyramidas? What is it? Parasiditas? What is it?
It's just called the Latin name is all crazy. I don't know, but it was the first right, or prima nocturna or something.
Prima nocturnal. Let's go. That's fucked up. See, this is why. Oh, that's what Clinton was on, huh? Clinton was like, in the medieval times, I'll get head. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I fucked her with a cigar.
That was some April Fool's stuff.
Clinton did it, not me. I was doing Clinton, clearly. That's what he claims, all right. And remember how crazy Tom Green was back in the days? He did a special with him and Monica Lewinsky.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No, I did a
During the
special
height
with
of
both
the
of them.
Tom Green era, on the Tom Green show, he had a whole big old hour-long special where he brought on Monica Lewinsky. he said nothing about Clinton or anything. It was just him running around with Monica Lewinsky.
Wow.
Monica
I think
Lewinsky.
I think it's
I know
Tom
that.
Green. He's just weird. I think they had her knitting a sweater.
I think he like retired and he's like a farmer in Oregon or
Is he?
something. Or yeah, I don't know.
So look at this. Tom Green, when I saw him on Rogan hella years ago, Rogan, I wasn't aware of this, but he said, man, I remember you were killing it on MySpace. And then Tom Green's like, yeah, man, because I guess Tom Green, he had it to where he was live streaming on the MySpace back in the days. But he had the whole network thing set up at his crib in LA.
Wow.
And then Joe Rogan said he came there to do the show one time, and he had fucking cables running from all the shit from the ceiling. And then, you know what I mean? Like, because this was just how it was back then. You know what I mean? To be able to live stream.
That's crazy.
In real time. And, remember MySpace, you can basically customize it however you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So Tom Green had it super badass. You could watch him live.
Yeah, I never
Man,
knew.
if we had still had MySpace, I'd have the GWN logo as my background.
But think about this though, right? Like back then, that was way before YouTube and any live stream, Instagram or any of the shit, Facebook Live, all that, just way before any of that shit he was doing live. You know what I mean?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, Derek? Salute.
What's up, Derek? We got King D in the building, man.
LBC, stand up.
Derek said his Vegas shirt coming today, man.
Let's go.
Oh shit, yeah, I gotta put my order.
Yeah, man, I got my Playmaker joint right now. Shout out to neonpeacockmerch.com, our proud sponsor. Everybody be sure to go check us out. Got brand new designs.
Yeah, appreciate that for sure.
Actually, I can run that promo one time.
I was gonna say let's head on over to that right now in a second, but let me go ahead and run the promo first. And then
Shout out to Crooked Commish.
Shout out. Hey, appreciate y'all.
What's up, Crook?
We'll run the promo and then we'll head on over to the site, take a look at some of the new stuff. And of course, there is some of the new stuff. We got the Bo Knows Football, Bo Nick's new design up there. I got the Simon Phoenix from Demolition Man. A couple of clients requested dogs. Shawn Michaels, Ninja Turtles, Chuck Norris. Some of those are kind of just out of the loop, but of course we
I like
have
the Bo Nix one.
yeah.
Cool.
Of course
I
we
might
have.
have to break down and
I
buy
got
one of my
the
rivals.
fresh paws joint.
I might have to break down and get one.
You feel me? What else we got
looks
here?
good on orange. Looks good on blue.
Ooh, I like the Orange Crush one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that orange one is hard.
This one, dumbass fresh right here.
What
The
you got?
MF Bombs joint.
Hold up.
My mama.
That shit is stupid.
Hey, man, I'd love to
Let me see
get
that one
the
again.
Big Mike W and it's inside a used BMW.
Shit, that one does look dope.
Right?
That's cool.
Over the black goes crazy.
I painted that one, hand painted, and then I put it up on the digital. Digital. Whoops, my bad. I totally removed Bogart from the stage. There we go. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I could also share. Here we go. Sorry about that. Since that happened.
Fire.
And back to here we go.
My card's kind of large right now. I'm waiting for the next sale.
Yeah, there should be one. I'll let you guys know. I can probably look behind
It's
the
kinda
scenes
large.
to let you know when it's coming.
Wifey loaded up the cart to things that she liked. I'm like, whoa, that's not on my debit card, is it?
Yeah, and then we have, of course, some Playmaker stuff, some of the old gags, pause. Then all the Playmakers out there, some GWN classics. And if you want to see how stuff looks on the shirts, that's what I like to do here first. I'll go to the shirts and then pick the style I like. Click on that. Once it loads, it just throws you a bunch of random shirts on the, with different colors, so you can kind of see what they look like. But I got a big string of 90s action stars here with Chuck Norris to Chuck Bronson to Van Damme.
That
to
one's
Bolo.
badass.
Yeah, which one? The Bloodsport?
The Chuck Norris one, the Bloodsport one, all them joints go crazy right there. I'm mad that I missed that wave. I'm like,
yeah, those popped up right after
this.
They popped up right after the sale, but take a gander. Really good stuff. And of course, we have more than just T-shirts up here. There's jackets, tanks, and then all the extra fun.
We got
extra
pants
stuff.
now.
We actually have cut and sew pants, but I have to download the template and then put pants like leggings, I think. But I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
I got an idea for a shirt. We need to do a triplet one for the Scary Terry, Jaden Daniels, and whatever else is in Commander Land.
Oh! There it is. We need to get kilts.
I ain't wearing no kilt. What the fuck you talking about?
Come on, bro. With Lad McConkey, you would wear a Lad McConkey kilt, bro.
Now, if I lost a GWN bet, I'll do it.
With the plaid, it'd be badass if we can get plaids.
Plaid McConkey.
Ooh, that's good. We got plaid or we got clad.
Plaid McConkey.
Plaid McConkey.
He's the tag team partner of Steven Flo.
just have fire up them bagpipes on the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. Fire and then put everybody in a kilt. So I was kind of working on one like that, but then I scrapped the idea at some point and didn't.
Well, we need a shirt with both.
Kid is the guy in the meeting that we need. He goes, "Hey, cut the crap. Just
we need a shirt.
Bagpipes." Yeah, you're right.
We need a new bogey shirt, and it says "Fire up the bagpipes" on it.
I think I was gonna redo Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'm gonna reuse the old Amon-Ra St. Brown Sun God logo.
Okay,
do like a new collage with it, because this one's like 2 years old already, I think.
I still like the idea of like the condom wrapper, and it's Amon-Ra dogs.
Amon-Ra dogs, yeah, that's one of my fantasy team names. That's the squad that won me the Nice Guys championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Amon-Ra
dogs.
Oh, dogs. That's their little chat in the
head on over to neonpeacockmerch.com. If you have an idea for a t-shirt, hit me up in the DMs. We can work something out. Typically, if it's a good football related idea that's like general that people can buy, I'll come up with a concept and you can just order it off the website. But if it's something like a logo that's pretty specific to you or something like that, then a small fee will get it up on the website for you to order a bunch of merch for yourself. And I'll give you some discount codes usually on top of that. So hit me up.
Yeah. No, I might order one of those bow nose shirts in orange. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot more of those. Some of the old designs I have, like all throws lead to Rome, I'll redo it in this new classic bootleg style. That way we have some more attractive t-shirts for some of the older designs I can update.
Ooh, it'd be cool. Like, remember in Mortal Kombat, the versus screen?
Yes, I've thought about those as well.
Like, we do like Bo Nix and like versus Patrick Mahomes or some shit, or you know what I mean?
That's dope. Yes,
divisional. You can just go through the divisions, different division rivals, like.
Yeah, because I do have the whatchamacallit, like the NBA Jam style.
The big heads.
Yeah, so I do have some of those versus styles types designs up on the website. That guy
just started the Texans. Remember that painting I sent you yesterday? That guy just started a Texans one today.
Yeah. I was telling you those sizes of canvases, he's probably charging well over $100 for those.
Just for the size alone.
Yeah, because he says they start at 30 for the ones that are this size.
Think 11 by 17, right?
Yeah. So he's
you tell that guy he needs to step aside. I know the Neon Peacock.
Yeah. He's priced pretty well. That's a good price point. It's probably what I would charge, somewhere around that range, because I know that I've charged for larger paintings about $100.
Hey, tell him it's funk, Lee.
He said he
tell him it's funk over here with the G-Dubs, the GWNs.
We're doing it. Yeah, like
I know, because I tried plugging Peacock's site, right, and it got taken down right.
We can do stuff like this. we can do stuff like this, but we'll do it with a versus screen that's not necessarily like
Yeah.
video game style for sports, but more like you mentioned, a Mortal Kombat, like that
Do you
title.
remember that Street Fighter one you did for us back in the day for Plugs League?
Yeah,
Actually, for the Pace League.
yeah, those were
That
dope.
was badass. I was Blanca.
I'm
It
trying to
was a
remember. I
Street
had some
Fighter
really
thing with the selective screen. That was pretty cool because that was probably the first one where I was like, "Oh, Peacock is fucking insane with it." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was doing some good Photoshop work back then on those. It was just basically, so those are what I would
Oh
call.
shit! And then Kyrie did the video for it after he got all the characters from you.
Yeah,
That was a good little
exactly. And he put it
collaborative effort
together. That
right
was
there.
really dope, actually. He threw those guys on backgrounds or whatever, and then put the
Yeah,
video
it was like
together.
doom, 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 and the select the screen shit.
Yep,
I still have that actually. I'll send that video over. That shit was badass.
that stuff was pretty good. So yeah, like you can see some of the older styles that I threw up there on the screen, and then we have some of the more newer bootleg montage styles that kind of throw back selling out of your trunk type vibes going on. So see how that goes. Let's
Yeah,
see. Bake says,
badass.
I'm gonna send over a picture of my girl so you can get started on the Simpsons. Yeah, yeah, for sure, bro. Of course, yeah.
Cool.
Whenever you have time, send it over. Homeboy that I went to high school with just hit me up. Oh yeah, Derek says he has a son got shirt. He hit me up. He's starting a
Oh, that's right.
business.
He does have some about shit.
He's gonna open up a driving range down here when he moves down from Dallas. So he wanted me to work on a logo for him. So that's what I got on deck right now.
That's badass. Is his drive? So it's gonna be like competing with like Top Golf type shit, so you can go get drinks and all the shit.
I'm not entirely sure. I didn't ask him the model behind the business. I just asked him like the name that he has, the concept idea and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna just work with a font, and then.
I need one of me, but I'm Mo. So it's like with a beard and stunners on. You know what I mean? Bo's Tavern.
Bo's Tavern.
Well, this is crazy.
Oh shit! I'll be right back.
Steelers jerseys are already putting up number 12
15
jerseys to sell in Pittsburgh.
What was that? Lee, my bad.
They're already selling number 12 jerseys in Pittsburgh.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. So shout out to my shout out to one of my daughter's godfathers, my man Mark. He worked for a company that made these jerseys, and back in the days, he hits us with a screenshot, and it was a Kevin Durant jersey, a Warriors jersey. And we're like, what the fuck? And he's like, the trade's gonna happen because the jersey company already got the word from the team, so they're already having the jerseys ready. He just happened to be behind the scenes. He takes a picture of it. He's like, oh my fucking, he's a Warriors fan. So he's like, oh my fucking God, we're going to get KD. This was right after we had just lost the finals too. So it felt like winning the finals when we got KD. When I saw that picture, I was like, oh shit. Then the very next day, it was actually announced everywhere. So this is a good sign for anyone who's hoping Rodgers is going to go to the Steelers. Kind of need it. All my DK shares would be fucking whack if racist Rudolph is throwing him the ball. I'm serious.
Where's the brother? What's that, brother?
If we can fuck around and get Aaron Rodgers to the Steelers, and then they go and draft a running back, like say they get Hampton, like this is awesome all of a sudden. And there's a correlation there, even though Arthur Smith has never worked with Rodgers. Arthur Smith's entire system is a Matt LaFleur adopt. You know what I mean? He adopted that system when he took over in Tennessee behind Matt LaFleur when he went to Green Bay. So there's some, you know what I mean? Rodgers should theoretically be able to pick this system right up. Let's go.
Rodgers. Oh man, I just took Russell Wilson with my last pick. I feel like kind of gross about it, but I was like, oh well, it's a QB3 for a year.
I'll just secure JMO too if I was you. I'm like fucking lock down the game.
I mean, yeah, could do that, but I'll probably lean towards either I don't know, like a prospect wide receiver, maybe a rookie pick, maybe an IDP. Those are my options. I think coming up.
I have zero.
I don't need to draft a running back. I think I have like all of the top 4 of like the top 20
running backs this side of the Mississippi.
I feel pretty good about the running backs.
He has Kyron, Cook, Jacobs, Henry. That's fucking nasty.
Yeah, let's just hope they all stay upright. You know.
And your 3 wide receiver set's still nasty too. I ain't
Yeah, it's
gonna
still pretty
lie.
good. I'm hoping that the running backs continue to get pushed up in the rookie draft, and I can concentrate and give some real nice young wide receivers that fall to
Yeah,
me
what do you
there.
got? The 107?
I have the 107 and the 110 or
10?
something. Yeah,
I think it's
right
the
now.
9. You might have the 109.
I might have the 109. So I have some guys there like in the wide receiver 3-4 range in the rookie draft, I
Yeah,
feel.
you might be in range for a 10 because like if
You
there's
never know.
3 like if there's a running back that gets drafted to Dallas, a running back that gets drafted to Minnesota, a running back gets drafted, obviously the one like wherever Genty goes, wherever Hampton goes,
Quarterback needy guy
wherever
who has
Sampson
some picks
goes.
ahead of me too as well because it's a super flex. So I feel
Yeah,
like
there's some
receivers will get
QBs in the
pushed.
mix.
Receivers will get pushed down, so this draft strategy may work out in my favor if I do the rookie draft right. But yeah, my wide receiver skill set's pretty decent. I think I have McLaurin. Hold on, I got McLaurin, Cortland Sutton, Jacoby Myers holding it down with those 2 other rookie picks that I'll probably use on receivers. So.
And in any given moment too, somebody. I mean, you could take one of them older running backs and fly and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I told Dennis to just keep an eye out if he was interested because I know he has Jefferson and Addison.
Oh no, he already moved Jefferson.
Oh, he did? He moved Jefferson?
He moved Jefferson for Burrow. It was a blockbuster.
That's right. I just saw that here on the board.
And this draft has been absolutely crazy. I ain't gonna
Insane.
There's been like a trade in every round for like the first 10 rounds for real.
Yeah, even I traded, and I normally don't move around the draft board, so I moved back and
I know when I saw you move back, I was like, "Fuck, I'm moving back too." I was like, "Fuck it, that seems fun."
Yeah,
just trade down and get some picks.
Song came up and grabbed Justin Fields as his QB2. I already had 2 QBs, and I parlayed that into McLaurin and a rookie pick, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I felt okay because I was going to take McLaurin there, and so just waiting a round and a half later and getting an extra rookie pick out of it felt decent. So I think it worked out. And Song got what he wanted. Everybody wins.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy because behind the scenes, Song was trying to trade in anywhere in front of Dennis because he was so convinced that Dennis with no QBs at that point was going to take Fields to stack up with his Garrett Wilson. And I was like, I think Fields might keep falling, bro. And then he got in there though. So I was like, oh, he at first I didn't even know that was him. I text you, I was like, damn, you're killing it. Fields
I was like, I didn't make that pick.
And I was like, oh, never mind. That was Song.
I was like, Song making moves.
I mean, but that was Song's QB2 at that point. So he has Purdy and Fields. Not mad at it. I love Fields for fantasy. It's just sad because in reality he's not that great. But this is the best situation he's been in because he has like no leash for real.
I have Lamar. I have the young rooster in Baker.
Who
I've come around along like a lot on over the.
I love the rooster.
I was never a fan. It wasn't until he made that move to LA and he did well in short time where I was like, okay, I see you now.
Right.
And that's when because I didn't have any respect for him he was like a cocky player. I was like, you haven't done anything. It's like I get it. He took the Browns to like a playoff appearance, which
I'm
is
so
actually
glad
something.
he did it because for the longest I was like, I'm telling y'all, Baker.
Yeah.
Takes like
were
3-4
definitely on
years.
that. Yeah.
I did see it year one though with Baker. I mean, he at the time the rookie passing touchdown record was 28. And he tied it as a rookie. And I think he played 14 or 13 out of the 16 games that year. So there was a lot of promise there. If you remember, they fired Hugh Jackman that's the actor.
Hugh Jackson.
Hugh Jackson.
Close enough.
Shout out to Hugh Jackson. I actually played in the fantasy league with him with plugging him. And he was really talking shit too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was not playing. Anyways,
he gave him some
fired
shoes
Hugh Jackson, and then and it was Baker who lobbied for them to keep on Freddie Kitchens. That was a mistake. because he played well with Freddie Kitchens as the OC. But once you got this fucking guy as a head coach for the first time,
excuse me.
And shout out to the Browns, they were like, all right, let's listen to our QB. You know what I mean? So that their heart was in the right place, but it definitely, they should. It's just like Patrick Mahomes. They'll probably never listen to him again in the draft because the last time they did, he said, "Get me Clyde Edwards-Helaire." You know what I mean?
Oh,
That was Patrick Mahomes' call.
yeah, fucking stay out of the GM room, Mahomes.
We got half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast in the building. Top of the
What's
morning.
up, Ron?
What's up, Ron?
Bake said Limelight pick is up on the board.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the pick after this next one. If anybody wants to trade in, I assume is what he's saying.
Yeah, I do kind of want to trade in.
Me too, but not really. I mean, I do and I don't, because it's going to be a while before I get a pick. But I don't know what I want to do. Dude, I just wait. I may just wait.
Oh, you got a few picks here, huh?
I do. I have in a couple of rounds. I'll have a round with multiple picks in it, because that's what helped out in that other round. Round 9, I was able to double up, I think, and take a couple of receiver, and then another rookie pick. So I was like, I did that twice.
Was that you that took Jacoby?
I did.
Yeah, that was a good ass pick. Fuck.
Yeah, people didn't want him. I was like, I'll take this guy who actually had a really.
If they don't draft anybody, bro, he's the number one.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was thinking. And I was like, and if they do, maybe I'll just draft that kid too. With my picks.
Right, just lock the whole Sitchy down. And that's why I love Dynasty. I'm not afraid to be same gang as a motherfucker in Dynasty because
and then if you get who do they have? Geno? I think Geno can support a Jacoby really nicely.
We've seen him support multiple fantasy assets. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I was actually targeting Geno, and somebody drafted him. I was like, "Damn you, motherfucker!"
Oh, it was smart ass Bakes.
Yeah.
As soon as Bakes had 3 QBs, flips one, then drafts another one.
So I was gonna go Geno there, I believe, and then when that happened, I was like, "Damn it, what do I want to do?" And then I was gonna go Mike Evans, and he took Mike Evans. So I was like, "Fuck it, Derrick Henry time."
Hey, I texted you too. I was like, you were talking about the King like 3 rounds ago.
You kind of convinced me too, because I looked at other people in that category, and I wasn't gonna go running back at all. And I was like, well, there's Pearsall, there's Devontae, there's Debo, Cortland's still here. I was like, no, one of those guys will be there. So I took Henry, and then
that's right, because you were doubled up.
Yeah, so Cortland Sutton came back because I used that pick on the way back.
Shit, no, that was even on your swing around.
It was on the swing around, yeah.
Yeah. That was and Cortland Sutton's low key a bad motherfucker.
So that's what I was doing. I was like, let me target some guys that people that like aren't sexy, that are like right at that age where people don't want to draft them in Dynasty, about 29 years old or so, where they may have I think like usually for when I'm looking at 29, I'm thinking that these guys want to play to like about 31, still putting up decent.
But they still in their prime though at 29.
I was gonna say that's like prime.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll get decent number in return up until about age 31, which is 2 seasons for me to like buy some time and find some gap filler, younger wide receivers later in the draft. That's the strategy for this draft. Normally, what people do is like they go hella wide receiver early and lock that shit up. I think Bogart did that in this draft in particular.
I do it every draft.
There you go. And that's like the blueprint, for Dynasty, and you're usually pretty good. Like he's gonna have Jamar Chase, Nico Collins, and JSN for the next 10 years or whatever, right? So, but me, when I look at Dynasty, I'm always like, what year is it? 2025. So I'm like 2025 to 2027, and I never look beyond 2 years ahead in Dynasty, because the Dynasty could fold in 2 years. Like who knows, right? So I'm just looking to try to win now, usually when I'm drafting.
Talk about
my draft. So give me the old guys. I don't care. Like I said, I've said it plenty of times. That's my strategy. I don't care, because what are y'all going to do about it? Draft an old guy? No, you don't want to. I'll do it. Thank you.
It looks like the Colts are going to go offensive tackle in the first round. The overwhelming belief during Pro Day circuit is that Chris Ballard and the Colts would prefer to select an offensive tackle with their first round pick.
Let them. I mean, with Daniel Jones and A-Rich back there, I mean, you got to give them like the most time, I guess, so that they can be successful. I don't know. What were their other options? Has anybody had them like picking a skill player or defense?
I've seen this and that.
They just lost a linebacker in AJ Speed, who was like their leading tackler.
They signed Bynum, and they signed I think they signed the R corner Chavarius Ward too.
Yeah, that's right.
So they went heavy in their secondary.
Yeah, they may need Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they lost on the offensive line, if anything.
Oh yeah, shit. They lost Kelly and whatchamacallit to the mother and Fries to the
Oh yeah, Fries.
to the
To
Vikings.
the,
Everything. So there
So
it
that would
is.
make sense.
The writing's on the wall.
That would make some sense. Yeah, the Colts.
Crooked Commission is looking to get in a.
Yeah, Cricket Commission's been looking to get into a dynasty. There you go.
Whoa.
We got plenty of startups happening. Yeah,
100%.
Bogart's the man to talk to there. I'm pretty sure that
Yeah.
after this one finishes drafting, he'll probably start up one more before
Yeah, I think he
the.
did say he was going to do one more.
So there'll be an opportunity to get in on a rookie draft, and typically what we'll do is we'll do a 100-yard rush. That determines selection for the draft order, and then we'll start the draft immediately after that. And it's super flex IDP, so we'll do offense and defense, but usually about 50 total rounds or selections, and then rookie draft, and then cut days, and then the season starts. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun.
Well, you not necessarily the draft order, but it'll be available for, like, say, the first pick. If they want the last pick in the draft, they could choose.
Right. Yeah. What I said, or what maybe it didn't come out the way that I wanted to, but the rush is available for draft order selection. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Anyways, you get to choose where you draft. It's not necessarily where you're going to be drafting when the race finishes. Correct.
What is what was that shit we just said? The king gets the first right.
Yeah.
The first place you get the right to the whatever
pick
you want to draft that.
Exactly. So if you think 12 is looking sexy on draft night, you jump in front of 12.
She is the baddest bride. Yeah, go ahead, take her.
It is a third round reversal, which just means that you go normal snake, but then on the third round only, you'll get it reverse. That way, there's not so many top heavy teams going to, or top heavy players, or the guys in the top. What is it, 36 picks or whatever? Anyways, it just distributes out the top end talent a little bit more on the third round reversal.
Yeah, make sure that first overall pick isn't just dominating.
Exactly.
Like those first 3 rounds, it evens it up a little bit when you get that third round reversal, to where that last pick gets the first pick in the third round.
Correct. Yeah, it's always enticing. People forget about it too. It's like, oh shit, here it comes. Or in many cases, like where I'm drafting, and a lot of times I'm looking forward to it. Like, come on, I need that reversal.
Yeah,
come at perfect timing.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, my queues, people in my queue are like disappearing or whatever. Like, I need that. Good thing it's gonna flip here.
Yeah, if he's been trying to get in a dynasty, we'll definitely give you a spot in the next one. There's going to be a next one.
There will definitely be a next one. Did I send this out? Hold on. Copy. People send me stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I did that, and then it's still like stuck in my outbox draft. Please let me know if you get this. I did get it. Okay.
The next one might be after the rookie draft, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, we may wait for the.
I think he said he's going to wait for the regular draft to be over.
Yeah, because if we start right now, there's a good chance that the rookie picks later rounds, granted, but we'll know where the rookies have landed.
The landing spots, exactly.
Yeah, we kind of have a system to where it works really well when you don't know where the rookies have landed, and then that obviously, like, once the rookies land somewhere, then they're up for grabs. You can go out and grab Ashton, JT, wherever you want.
Yeah, I haven't done a startup draft after a rookie draft in a while.
I haven't either.
I feel like when that happens, the rookie picks, it's more like proportional, I guess. Like right now, the rookie picks are probably pushed up higher because somebody will grab one early, and then it kind of just starts flowing from there. So you do tie names to them at certain times, but it's just hard to put those in comparison with like veterans, So it's just I feel like it's different whether you're drafting before or after, for sure. Just knowing where they land. The landing spots make it's a huge deal for production in fantasy. You can get like the top end guy and some stupid team grabs him as a backup or whatever. It happens all the time. Ruins their value, at least for that first year. Hope that doesn't happen. Usually, people teams will draft the way that they accordingly, or the way that we think that they're gonna, it's gonna fall according to needs or, you know, buzz from the ear to the streets and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
It's the last pro days.
I was watching. What was last night? Was the half of the draft? Ugh.
The
after
last
draft.
pro days?
Yeah,
I don't
when
know.
they start wrapping up.
That should be.
I think it's already
I was gonna
done.
say should
Pro days
be
are done. Oh yeah.
like this would be this week.
Right
maybe, or it
now,
already
what they're
happened.
doing is doing the
Visits.
off-field stuff. So, like,
Yeah.
okay, we're gonna do the interviews, see where the kids' heads at, interview the families, interview the grandparents, interview the uncles, interview the high school coach, interview all these people.
Oh,
And
the
then-
top 30 visits.
Yeah, it's all top 30 visits. Yeah.
Top 30 visits. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, it's time to start getting down to the nitty gritty. Have you guys heard about that tight end from Bowling Green?
No.
Mm,
What's his
No.
name?
Fuck, I forgot. Let me see. I got it written down.
Hold on.
Is it Fannin?
Fanning. Yep. That's
Yeah.
There's
the
Yeah.
only one
Yeah, I
pro
know
day,
that.
and that's
Yeah.
Nevada today. No, you
Man,
got
hey.
Nevada. Okay,
Hey,
you got
that look nasty, huh, big bro?
Yeah.
JD pro days. You got Nevada today, and April 4th you have Colorado.
Okay. Okay.
So
Oh,
Shador and Travis Hunter are ending the pro days off on April 4th.
Oh, I didn't know they haven't had theirs yet. Okay.
Nope, it's on April 4th at 2:30, and it's going to be on NFL Network.
I wonder if the other kid's gonna showcase out there too. Be like, hey, here's the sneak peek.
Yeah, I think they waited because Shiloh didn't get invited to the combine.
He didn't get
But he got
invited.
invited to the Big 12 combine though. So he was at the Big 12 combine. So at this pro day, hopefully, he can get some
Some love.
here on everything.
No, because March 31st was Sacramento State pro day.
Yeah, they just hired Mike Bibby as their coach.
Well, oh, that's nice.
They was trying to get Mike Vick for their football. They interviewed Mike Vick for their football coach, but he took the Norfolk State job. But he interviewed for Sacramento last year at the end of the year, I think it was. Oh my mama. Yeah, we trying to be a part of the Big 12. I mean the Pac-12. So the Kings are gonna let the Sac State basketball team play at the arena, and then Sac State is gonna build a brand new football stadium so they can bid to be part of the Pac-12.
Yeah, for a long time, San Diego State was trying to get up in there, but I don't know what the plan is anymore. I think the idea would be to get out of it and go into like the big conference.
Yeah, because what is a Big Sky right now?
No, Mountain West.
Mountain West.
Hey,
Okay.
did you guys see that? What the order Trump signed yesterday about
No.
the executive order for price gouging on tickets for sporting events and concerts?
So he wants to cap what you can pay
Yeah,
for.
yeah. He said is signing an executive order to end price gouging tickets for sporting events and concerts. So they said it's a massive win for all sports fans.
What does that mean? That he's going to limit people to like not being able to purchase like 50 to 100?
No, it's for like what are the scalpers that can't get sales so much and then make so much? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I guess.
well, they can't buy a whole bunch of tickets.
And this law, I guess, was brought by Kid Rock about 20 years ago. And he and El fucking Fato Chopo are friends.
Kid Rock. Nobody's buying no ticket to Kid Rock anymore.
I don't know. Orange Face has his own issues, I guess.
I think it got to be the resale value on the tickets.
Yeah, well. Then again, it's kind of hard to take a family of four to a sports event now.
It is. It's like leave the kids behind or something.
I was gonna say Peacock would know. I don't know how. It's kind of crazy to take
That
them to
just opens
Peacock
up
for a Texans game. What's the cheapest ticket? Your stadium.
I don't know. Probably like in the 30s or
Honestly,
40s.
that just
I don't sit
opens
there.
up the scalping market for guys
Exactly.
like you and I. Like,
Exactly.
I always
we go
pay.
out and buy our seats, and then go ahead and buy like 5 more seats, and then wait until the week of, and then
sell the
put them
tickets.
on there, and then all of a sudden we basically double whatever we paid for them.
I would
Yeah.
always buy the same seats or the same tickets at the stadium for like the same price. It was like $180 plus, whatever. So it's 200 a
Yeah.
ticket, but I was at the lower bowl, like right in the corner of the end zone where I get to see a lot of the action where I like to sit. And like I wasn't up, super high or anything like that. Those same tickets at the same piece or the same price or whatever would have been at the same price now are like 2 to 3 times more expensive. Ever since they drafted Will Anderson and CJ Stroud. So have not gone to see a game because the ticket prices are so ridiculous. I did go to the playoff game versus the Chiefs in Kansas City, but the tickets were free. I just had to pay my flight out there and hotel and all that. So
That's
it still came out cheaper than taking my wife to a Texans game this year. It would have been like $800+ just for 2 tickets.
Hey, Derek, I saw that. I had to send it to you, man.
Shout
I
out
didn't see
to
it.
bro. Yeah,
Yeah, ticket prices have gone up. I think that's in part just because the play has gotten better. Like I would go every year when the Texans were pretty mid, and then they got worse, and then all of a sudden they made
Better.
they got better. Like it's the same thing. Like when I went to see Deshaun Watson play every single year, the tickets were not stupid expensive. I
Nope.
saw JJ Watt and those guys like they were
It's the
reasonably priced.
economy, dude. A lot of people bitch about the economy, but let's just face the facts. More people be making more money now. They can
Yeah.
afford to go out there.
Not me. I haven't gotten a fucking raise and I don't know how long. That's why I'm doing a podcast while I should be working.
Yeah. Shit.
The wife is the one who's come up in the ranks. She finished her degree and then she went from one job to the next, just getting more money and more money. So
Oh,
right now she's like
Mr.
doubled me up.
Oh, everything.
I
Just
doubled.
gives you-
I basically almost doubled my money in like 5 years.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Bro, yes, sir.
So I've just been putting money away. Like instead of going to the Texans games the last couple of years, I have a nice little savings
Come
going
on
on now.
That's right.
And I stopped buying like retro Jordans also. So I just got to chill with my medicine a little bit. And
No, I'm waiting for the schedules to come out because I'm hoping because the Chargers play the Cowboys here in Texas, and I'm hoping it's not happening when
you're going to the game, Lee. That doesn't matter when it's happening.
No. I want to surprise someone to see her first football game. She's never been to a
Yeah,
game.
there you go.
Wow, okay.
Well, it's a good stadium, at least. I've been there. You won't be able to look at the field because all you're going to want to do is stare at the giant screen. But,
Put it this way, I got suckered into going to see a Taylor Swift concert at Cowboys Stadium,
okay,
right?
yeah.
Listen to this one. My wife and I, she dropped about $250 on a ticket each, right? We lasted 10 minutes. That's it. There was too many screaming girls. I had to get the
Yeah.
fuck out of there, man. I'm sorry. I was gone. Gone in 60 seconds. I was gone in 10 minutes.
Was it last year, bro?
Yeah, my daughter she went to one of the concerts, but she went to the one at NRG Stadium.
I couldn't do it,
I
man.
think my daughter went to like 5 of them. She went overseas to do one.
Oh, wow.
The Eras tour or whatever.
Oh no, man! I didn't have earplugs. I'll never.
Oh shit! No, that's a mistake.
Never
You always,
again. Never again.
dude. I went to the Chiefs Stadium and I had earplugs. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna protect myself just in case, and it came in handy.
That Taylor Swift concert overseas, wasn't that the one that she was documenting? She made like the
I think it was the
was.
Canada one. I think she went to Vancouver, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not technically overseas, but it's international.
It's international, yeah.
Yeah. So she went to Canada. She got a passport.
The invisible
and a whole
immigrants.
fucking thing to go out and get
was
tickets to a show she's seen like a handful of times already. Like,
Wow, that's like me with Deftones. Like anytime they're around, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going.
I'm going.
I think it's because I'm like Mexican, bro. It's just like Mexicans love fucking
Deftones is good though. I would watch their show. Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. They're great. I've seen them about 5 times. What's that? They have a bunch of shit, man. Like they put out an album. I feel like every 2 to 3 years.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they have a whole bunch of them. Like Be Quiet and Drive, My Own Summer.
I like the White Pony forever.
The Passenger off of White Pony. Adrenaline, Around the Fur. And then they did some like more mellow, like weird stuff like Cherry Waves, Minerva. Like they have a whole bunch of shit. Deftones is like forever. They've been around since the mid '80s.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, and they're from California, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw them here the first time back in 1998. 8, I believe, at the old Villarreal Convention Center. It's not even. It's a Harley Davidson now, so it's not even around. But really cool, man. And then the last time I saw Chino and Deftones was probably like 3-4 years ago with my wife. I was like, hey, I got tickets. She's like, cool, let's go.
Let's pull
And I
up.
went another time with my buddies. They're like, hey, you're not drinking, like you be DD, and I was like, fuck it, let's go. And they bought my ticket for me. I forgot who else was with Deftones. There's another band. I got super high, so I don't.
All right. Here's the reason why the Bills ended contract talks with James Cook, because he went public demanding $15 million a
That's
year.
cheap.
$15 a season.
Well, I'm glad I picked up another running back in Dynasty just in case he doesn't get that second contract with Buffalo.
Fucking
'Cause
hey.
who knows if he goes somewhere else? Maybe if he goes to the Cowboys or some shit, right? That'd be
Well,
crazy.
he wanted 15, right? Saquon's annual value right now is at 20.6 a year.
Yeah, that's not bad. Just fucking pay him right now, and that way they don't have to pay him more later because he's
Exactly.
good. Unless they think Ray Davis is just gonna like
Ball out.
take good enough or to like take over that. But I
He
think they work well
flashed.
in tandem.
He
He
definitely
flashed, but yeah, so did Cook. Before they finally started giving him the rock a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He only plays 50% of the snaps. James Cook does.
Yeah, it's true.
Boy,
And then
that's
Davis.
that's in line with his career, college,
Yeah.
and probably even high school. Fuck it,
And then,
unless he was
but
195 pounds in high school. But
then on the other end of the spectrum, you have like Kyron, who plays like 95% of the snaps or some shit.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's a different.
Yeah.
System. Totally
That's different.
We got Albert in the building. What's up, Albert?
Salute, Albert.
Yes, sir.
Fuck.
You guys have any underrated draft prospects that aren't being talked about at any positions that you feel like we haven't even mentioned those guys?
Yeah, Fannin and Arroyo, man. 100% on everything. I like them 2 tight ends for sure. And they should be like day 2 picks, day 3 picks. So they gonna fit in somewhere well. And he had like 18 yards per catch or something like that. That motherfucker had a 20-yard season.
Maybe Royals, wide receiver.
Royals?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that kid's at? I just saw some film. I was grinding film last night. I think he like popped up on my radar yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. What's his first name? Do you remember?
I got him down on everything.
Jalen Royals.
Yeah, Jalen Royals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like watching some stuff and then
Utah
like
State, wide receiver out of Utah State. Yep.
I left it at my desk at home, but like I put the player comp like next to it. I just forgot who it was.
But he's probably like 6th, 7th wide receiver off the board, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know what round that is. That could be like an early 3rd.
I like what's his face from Oregon, the Ducks, Tez Johnson.
Oh, Tez Johnson, yeah.
I like the way he moves. Like he reminds me of like a Tank Dell type. I like the shiftiness and being able to, once he has the ball in his hands, kind of like just be a little faster than, or look faster than most people. And like he's like hyper twitchy. He scored a lot of touchdowns, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had like 10 TDs. So, but kind of not like, he doesn't like blow the top off the defense or anything. But Tez Johnson was interesting. I think I woke up and his film was like playing in the background on my YouTube this morning.
Speaking of Oregon, I wonder where Gibson goes.
Excuse me.
Dillard Gibson or Dylan Gibson?
Oh, Dylan Gabriel, the quarterback.
Gabriel. Yeah, Gabriel's the quarterback.
Fucking NCAA record holders. Like, no, I never really hear about him being talked about in the draft rooms, but the draft circles. But he put up some nasty numbers, I guess. Career stats are pretty high, best ever in a bunch of categories.
I mean, from watching the Tez Johnson film, Gabriel looked pretty good. So, and
Oregon,
yeah, like
it's always tricky with Oregon because that system is so good, but I don't know, where does he fall along the lines of a Herbert and a Bo Nix? It's like He's playing that system. He might be
A
closer to NFL ready than we give him credit for.
King. All leads looking like Cam Ward is number 1 overall. Nothing to come up yet. If anything, we'll see at draft night, but everything's pointing towards Cam Ward.
Yeah, the more I was looking at his film the other day, like I like that he's able to kind of give you some different, like dip the angle, dip
Options,
the
yeah.
shoulder, give you some
Yeah.
different arm angles on delivery, get the ball out. Like I said, kind of reminded me of like old school Steve McNair a little bit.
Buy time in the pocket. Make
Yeah,
motherfuckers miss in the pocket and still
yeah, exactly. Make people miss in the
upfield.
pocket and
Keep
still
his
be able to
eyes
deliver the
upfield
ball.
when he gets out of the pocket for sure, bro. 100%.
Well, JD, you especially as a Miami fan would know seen a lot of his film and a lot of his games.
Fucking Restrepo, even though Restrepo ran bad, he's gonna be somebody to look for. And then
Where do you think he lands in the draft? What round, JD?
probably in the 4th, 5th round, day 3 pick.
Day 3 pick, yeah.
But like Kid have always said, though, he been talking about Damian Martinez, man. Be on the lookout for him, though. He'll slide. You got a lot of running backs that's being talked about, and ain't nobody talking about Damian. So, and he's a 3-down back, 100%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this class is littered with running backs. Like, I can't wait to see where they fall. Landing spots is gonna dictate a lot of these running backs.
A lot of exactly where we
Or
draft.
the way that we approach it in our fantasy rookie drafts, anyways.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, less than a month away now. 23 days, I believe, or something like that, till that Thursday night countdown to the draft 2025. Exciting times.
Facts.
Yeah, like I said, this is where I really start to grind down because we'll have our rookie drafts coming up pretty soon. So just diving deeper into the film now as we're closer to the draft, and that way, because of the buzz, you have a better indication of some of these guys that have kind of risen up, draft boards and stuff as we approach the actual draft date. Because
I think a week out we're gonna see a lot of information coming out.
Yeah, exactly. And then where these guys, what they're doing right now, going making all those visits, what teams have been interested or showing some interest, so that way we can get a better idea of where those things. And so the ADP may change, right, from here till then in the next 20 days, but. I don't think it's going to change too much now that the combine's behind us and some of the pro days have happened. So, but it's still going to be interesting. Like Kid was saying, landing spots are the biggest. It's going to be the biggest mover for some of these guys in fantasy, anyway.
Yeah, remember when after that day 1, it was like, oh shit, JJ McCarthy shot up a bunch of draft boards. I remember him passing up Drake May and all that stuff in rookie drafts. And I was on that hype. I was like, shit, fucking J.J. McCarthy in fucking Minnesota? Like, how does it get any worse than that? Like, this is perfect. So, I know something's going to happen. A lot of names are going to shoot up the draft board that we're not even talking about right now. That's just how it always happens. NFL teams, they look at it differently. They might like that conversation with the grandma better than we know. Like, wait, this kid's been working to play on the Cowboys. He's been dreaming of being a Cowboy his whole life, and then the Cowboys draft him, and it's like, whoa. Backstory. Cowboys need a running back. That's what I'm interested in. Are the Cowboys actually going to grab a running back this time around? They could have done it last year. They didn't. Everybody thought they were going to get a running back. Everybody was anticipating running back Cowboys. But they went 7 rounds without getting a running back. It was like head scratchers. Like, shit, I guess it's Rico all the way. But this year around, the talks of the town is that they're going to at least grab somebody.
They're going to have to.
Javonte Williams.
They got to grab somebody.
Because
Rico's over there in Carolina now. So
yeah.
it's Javonte and Miles Sanders over there in Dallas, and like they're gonna grab somebody.
They got to. They've been waiting all this time, and they got a. I don't know. They got a. They're weak right there.
Let's play this game real quick. Say they don't, because they're fucking insane, right? Javante, then.
Javante or Miles Sanders? Which
And
one?
I would do Javante.
if the Sun is anything like Marty Ball, we gonna run. 100%.
No, he's always been that way. I mean, like, okay,
Let's talk about it.
Ryan Schottenheimer, is that his name, Ryan?
This running back room is very intriguing if they don't do nothing, and it's out of these two running backs.
Because then it's value,
right?
And like we're probably gonna get and Marty, not Marty, Schottenheimer. Is it Ryan Schottenheimer?
Brian.
Or Roddy Schottenheimer. Either way,
Brian would have been.
Yeah, he's like, is he the nephew or something? Whatever he is, he's a Schottenheimer, and even wherever he's been,
he's Marty's son.
Yeah, boom, he's the son, and like. You know, when he was in Seattle all those years, we got Chris Carson, we got Ken Walker, we got, you know what I mean? He just want to feed one guy, you know. Schottenheimer was over there when with the one good ETN year. You know what I mean? Then he's over there, he's been in Dallas the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So
even if they don't go first round, I think they
Pasta to fucking
get one somewhere, somehow. They got to find a spot in the draft that's perfect for the running back position over there. If it's not the first round, which Derek brings a good point, it's like if JT falls, then I think they do pull it, but I don't know if he falls that far. And then Hampton's going to be there.
Is that crazy? Genty will fall out of the top 10? I don't know. Because what if in the event of that,
I think the Bears and the Raiders are locked in.
Cowboys.
And then with this news that the Jets are comfortable running RBBC, they might be going, well, let's do the Lions route.
Oh my God!
Guys,
and they take Genty. I never fucking thought of that.
Oh, wow.
You got the regime. You got guys from that regime in place. Why wouldn't they want to get their version of Gibbs?
That'd be terrible.
Oh man,
it would be terrible because then you have
that'd
Gibbs and Brees.
Hey, that'd be a fucking triple head monster because what Justin Fields brings to the table.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's a quadruple.
Yeah, we didn't.
And Braylon, they're just like fucking everybody's running.
Yep. Gary Wilson, go block.
Oh, that's fuck. They're gonna bring back Alan Lazard now. They're like, Alan Lazard, let's bring you back because you are a hell of a blocker. Oh wow.
Top of the morning, Chase.
What's up, Chase?
Hey, Bogey, Crooked said he wouldn't jump in on the next startup.
Okay.
Yeah.
On everything.
Yeah, the next one. I'm definitely 100% launching 2 more, potentially 3. But the reason I'm saying that is because a lot of these ones that we've been filling up, they're all $100 ones. I'm going to do at least one more $200 one, and that'll be the Gen Wealth Part 2. You know what I mean? Because the Gen Wealth 1 is $200. And listen, it's the same exact thing. It just feels different because it's a little more expensive. So I might have one of those and at least 2 more $100 joints. And yeah, these ones are going to be a different type of beast because all the rookies are in there. So I'm definitely, this is the one we're doing right now currently will be the last one until after the NFL draft. And I'll probably have that one filled. I'll start look at Crooks wants in, he's in. Boom. So that means me, Crooks. You know what I'm saying? That's already 2 spots filled. What's that, baby? Close the door, man.
My boss just called a little while ago and said that he has, because my old alma mater where I graduated college from, they've never had a football team. And they're getting one this upcoming season for the first time in history or whatever. So it's been open since the 60s, I guess, or whenever. I don't even know, maybe before then. But anyway, so the university's finally getting a school and a football team. And then he was like, oh, well, he bought some tickets or whatever. And he thought that he had just gotten for for a couple of games or whatever. And the dude's like, no, you bought season tickets or whatever. And he was like, oh shit. And he's like, you got them fairly cheap. I think he got season tickets for like $400. And he's like, oh, if I would have known, he would have bought more. But anyways, he's like, I'm not gonna go to all these. He's like, obviously, like you're one of the only few employees. So he's like, take a pick of any of the games that you want to go to. I was like, oh, badass! Finally get some perks for fucking working here.
Talking about,
So I'm
bro.
gonna get to go to some free college football games.
Is that motherfucker hella far away from you?
Hell no! It's like right here down the street. It's literally
Nice.
It's 5 minutes from where I work, and it's about 20 minutes from my house.
That's federal. Oh, everything.
And I graduated from there back when it was the University of Texas Pan American, but now it's the University of Texas Rio Grande Valley. So they're Vaqueros. We used to be Broncos, and they kept the same colors. They're orange and green, like the Miami, like the U.
Let's get it.
I was once
the
called a
uniforms are dope.
Budo at one point.
That's a donkey.
Yeah, I know. I didn't
Which
know.
is also-
I was working with all the Mexican partners.
Which
at
is also an
Stanford, right? I
ass.
had this, you guys ever in the West Coast? We had this thing called manpower, where it's like you could just get these temp jobs and you just do like physical shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just cruising down the street every morning, and you just pick up a bunch of Mexicans in the back of your truck.
Yeah,
It's like,
right.
all
So,
or
like,
you hang out the Home Depot.
But
you
in
just
this
grab, like,
case,
5
it's
of them.
legit. Like it's a temp agency, right? So it's a bunch, and then they always start on Mexican, right? So I remember they're like, "Hey, you Burro, hey Burro, come here," and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. I got a nickname already." You know what I mean?
They thought you were an ass, or they
They're
thought you were
making
a
me
hard
do all
worker.
the grunt work, and then
Okay,
one of the
that's
other
what it was.
dudes goes, "Oh, you Filipino, bro?" When he asked me, and he's like, "Oh shit, you know they've been calling you Budo, right?" That means
That's funny.
Shout out to my partners. I still know one of them till this day, and he calls me Budo. Still, hey, what's up, Budo? Yeah, that was like 18 years ago.
Forgot the boss wanted me to take a picture of the fucking AC unit or some shit. Send it to the AC guy because it's hot as fuck in here.
Right?
It was 98 degrees here yesterday, and like all of a sudden the office is hot.
Shit.
Yeah.
100?
Yeah, it's starting to get. It was 87 here yesterday. I was like, okay.
Hey, JD, we're gonna well, at least for me, at least. I hate the cold right now, but I'm gonna miss this cold when it's fucking triple digits for like 3 months.
I'm telling you. And then, yeah, right when the first 100-degree day come, motherfucker gonna be like, man, I can't wait for the wintertime.
For real.
Oh, for real, man.
Because even right now, I'm like, man, I can't wait till it's nice weather.
I'm thinking about doing when the weather's nice here, doing the podcast outside. But I don't know how it's gonna be because I have traffic in the back. I might just do a dummy podcast and see how it is. And if there is traffic, I won't do it, and I'll just do it inside.
You worry too much, Lee.
No, it's just I want to enjoy the weather.
Matata.
Hey, I think since you got your headphones in, it might be good, big bro.
Oh, you think so?
Hey, look at no. We
Even
like
though
we might
don't
even
like
like the street ambience. The ear to the streets.
Right, there it is there. Oh,
We
everything.
hear all the cars and traffic in the background. Fucking, we're gonna add
So
it.
Jeff come on Sundays, man. Sometimes he be doing the pod right there next to his pool on everything. He be outside right there, poolside on everything.
Nice weather, North Texas. That's an oxymoron.
No,
Isn't that like a dust cloud, a dry ass fucking heat
It's
wave
good between the hours of 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock
in the morning?
put it this way: I'll take my weather any day over what Peacock has down in South Texas.
Hey, it's beautiful subtropical South Texas. If you can survive here, you can survive anywhere.
No, man, it's always a lot hotter there in Texas than you are, man.
Not
I'm
only
starting
is
to
it
realize there's not too many places I could survive. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And I'm telling you that
Very limited.
humidity down south ain't that'll whoop the shit
I
out.
was about to say the humidity here is ridiculous.
Yeah, we don't have
here
the
right now.
humidity
You know,
Peacock has.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
turn the
well,
AC down.
You know what? I remember when I was down in Florida. You know, like when I was down in like Atlanta.
Oh, Florida only got
like that,
nothing on
right?
us, but it's still
I
pretty.
remember
pretty
going
bad.
outside and the air was sweaty. I
100%, bro.
feel like I
You're
tasted
choking
the
on it
air
like
was wet.
ground.
Hey, it's like that at 6 a.m, right when the fucking sun comes up, bro.
I'm saying that.
100%. That shit ain't no good, bro. Oh, everything. And don't be
Like,
drinking
bro,
in that
this shit is
motherfucker.
musty.
You're done. Oh,
We call that musty. Hey, you know what's funny? First time I ever went to Hawaii too. I was like, I jump out the plane and I'm like, oh, it's musty as a motherfucker out here.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
But
oh,
once the winds
that's
blow,
what
it's
tropical is. You know,
Okay,
just
our AC
humidity
is
and-
fucked up. Great.
Oh,
No wonder
wow.
it's hot. That's why he told me to take a picture and send it. Because I hear it making a noise, like if it's on, but
Oh,
nothing's
that thing
fucking
is
going
totally
on. He was like,
Freaking
"Is it still making a noise?" I was like, "Yeah, it's like it sounds normal." Like, He's like, yeah, but it's hot. And I was like,
What,
yeah, it is.
I have a Bogart dumb question.
Got that
I'm pretty sure Kiddo knows the answer to this. What is that fucking shit that be leaking out of the AC units?
It's Freon.
It's called Well, it's condensation more or less.
But it's from the Freon.
The Freon's on the inside.
It's what happens is the Freon interacts with the oxygen, right? And it
makes
it's
water.
it's supposed to make that like non-existent in the refrigerant. But when you got low Freon, there's all of a sudden, because of the air being sucked from the air compressor, it sucks in the atmosphere, brings it inside, and it gets on into those refrigerant lines, and then it starts to condense and then drip out in water form. Mm-hmm. So what you got to do is make sure that you got your system filled all the way with pressurized Freon, so when it's drawing in air from the outside, it's not getting into your system, your refrigerant lines, and then getting cold and evaporating and then turning into water.
Yeah, because your lines clog up on you.
You can't. A lot of the times when you don't got Freon and it's super humid outside, then that's when it happens a lot, because there's so much water molecules in the air. But when it's drier outside,
that shit is staining my concrete outside in one of my joints.
Yeah, it's like
dripping
down.
It's
interacting with the Freon and the copper lines, and then when it drops, it's gonna have all that shit inside of the water.
Copper is the key to anti-gravity.
I don't know what you're talking about. You got really quiet. If you're talking about superconductors,
yes, anti-gravity.
Okay, superconductors. I don't know how much copper is in. I have to go back and learn me some superconducting metals, but I don't know if copper is one of the superconductors.
Hey, they make pennies out of copper, huh?
I was at the museum the other day.
Ain't making pennies no more. Trump banned pennies. The making of pennies. So start collecting all your pennies. Don't turn them in.
Hey, JD,
my son
Arizona State next year,
this was maybe before
their field's going to be maroon.
So what happens when it's like 92 cents change?
What?
Keep the change.
They'll still be in circulation. They just ain't being produced no more.
You're right.
Round up
pennies out.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? Like after like how Peacock said his son found one in 1960, right? So I forgot what year it was, but they switched over from more copper to like a less type of a copper penny. You know what I mean?
So those pennies are like more copper or like worth.
The ones that's worth more. The ones that's more copper is worth more, but also what I mean,
just like the 50-cent pieces used to be real silver back in the day.
On your phone that you could take a picture of whatever kind of coin you got, and it tells you the worth of the coin, so you never know what you have on your hands.
Nice. That's true. That's very true.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, I've been collecting.
I always tell them keep the change because the change is so dirty.
It is.
Yeah, it's mostly zinc. It's been mostly zinc for a long time.
On everything. I collect all my shit.
That immediately, I never knew zinc existed till that episode of The Simpsons. Remember, like, in a world without zinc, remember the guy's going crazy, he even tries to shoot himself. And they're like, oh, you can't off yourself because that trigger is made with zinc. We need zinc, man.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was at the museum when I was in Houston the other week, and I touched a meteorite that was supposedly older than the Earth. Like it formed and it was floating around in space like before Earth was even formed or some shit.
Hey, them motherfucking meteoroid pieces of meteoroid is worth millions of dollars.
Yeah, well, it was like a little piece on display that you could just like go touch or whatever. And I was like, nice.
Whoa.
Touching history here. Like
that meteorite
history.
can talk, man.
He's like, the dinosaurs, fuck them.
Right? He was like, my ancestors came through and destroyed. He's like, no, what was it? No, it would be his spawn, huh?
Like his predecessors, yeah, because
my predecessors are being destroyed.
This meteorite was like some weird number. super fucking old.
Think about it.
Won't do the
They're
whole-
like meteorites are like the biker gangs of the galaxy.
They're just going around
They're just
smashing into
cruising
everything.
around. Yeah. Starting shit.
Yeah. Getting into your
Say that where they found that motherfucker at Peacock.
getting into your orbit. Yeah, I just don't remember. I was reading a whole bunch of interesting shit.
Oh, everything.
All right, I got some breaking news here. It
Hit
looks
the
like
drop.
Justin Tucker might be on his way out of town.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna
Justin
have to stay
Tucker's
faced
future
at
in
one point or
Baltimore
another and cut
is
them.
looking very uncertain and very bleak.
He sucked anyway.
Yep.
he was sucking really bad.
Hit that Justin Tucker drop.
Massage watching.
Massage.
Stop
Tucker.
revealing yourselves, gentlemen.
He was
That was like
he
a
was
blessing
trying to
guys
untucker it.
for the Ravens. They're like, oh wow, now we really don't have a reason to keep him
To
around.
keep him, yeah, because he was
Because
missing.
his
I don't know
legacy
how many
was like,
50-yard
oh,
field
what do
goals.
we do? Do we actually get rid of the guy who's
They might have
the
considered
NFL
keeping him if he was still
fucking
good.
kicking
Yeah, I
and
know he's a
points
piece
and
of
all
shit,
that?
but man, he can boot the fuck out of the ball.
Yeah,
Now he sucks at that too.
I guess that was 2 years
He
ago.
missed more extra points last year than he had in his entire career. Some crazy
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah, and his
He's
long
got
Messing
his-
here,
was probably
go
like
play in leagues with kickers.
just over 50 when that guy was like pretty consistent in the over the 50.
You don't want to be labeled a sexual predator. I'll tell you that.
Tarnishing UT and
Justin
his good.
Tucker, you
like,
deserve what's
oh,
coming at you.
Damn, bro, he had it all.
He's got chlamydia now, doesn't he?
Don't want that on your
Like I
resume.
said, he's got it all.
He's got the chlamydia. He's got the clap.
Fuck. Damn. And they don't call them STDs
He's heating
no
up.
more, huh? He's heating up.
When he
He's
pees,
heating up. The timing was perfect.
Here's hero!
oh man,
That was great.
I love the internet there. Thanks, NBA Jam.
Ones right there. A properly placed drop.
It goes a long way.
He does.
Perfect.
Oh, ooh. Can I get like? I gotta order that Papa Giorgio one too. But then, can we do like some Street Fighter joints?
Of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll probably do like a Street Fighter style thing. I want to do one of like, the countdown number on the side, but it's like a
when
picture
they're
of
all beat up.
yes, but it's a picture
the
of somebody like,
continuous line. Yeah.
like maybe like I could do some
Continuous
UFC.
screen.
I should do some UFC shirts like that with dudes that get like champions that lose their belt.
I'll be right back, y'all.
And people
Walk my
hate
little
on
bag
other
out.
UFC fighters, so they'll buy that shit. Like, yeah, I hate that guy. I'm gonna buy a shirt of him looking beat up. I think that's how I sold a lot of my cowboy stuff. I had some people buying it out of spite.
The bonus games, I can't remember all of them. We know the car one was the first one, and the
Ooh,
second one
Ooh,
was.
I want to do that, but they're kicking the shit out of a Tesla.
Yeah, that would be nice.
A couple of Teslas.
I remember the ones where the barrels were falling from the ceiling.
Oh yeah, you had to like hit all the ones that were falling. Can't remember any other ones.
There was another one. I think the barrels was the third one, and then the second one.
It was like
Was,
Mortal Kombat's Test Your Might, kind of. Ugh, that
It
one was
might
dry.
have been. It might have been a stack of barrels. Does that remind?
gonna have to
Does
Google
that
it
ring
now.
a bell?
I'm
It
gonna
was
have
like
to
a
Google.
pyramid of them.
That does kind of sound familiar. Street
Yeah.
Fighter 2, like mini games. I don't know what they call them.
Yeah.
No, I
Oh.
searched mini games and it sent me like down a wrong spiral of miniature video games.
Bonus rounds.
Bonus.
Yeah.
rounds. There you go. Let's see. I'm also searching on Bing instead of fucking Google.
Street Fighter 2 bonus rounds.
There you go. Dun, 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 dun. So there's the car. Every bonus stage in all 11 games from 1987 to 2018. No, I don't need that. Here we go. Wikipedia. So there's the car. Didn't have pictures. Car. The barrel bonus stage. In the arcade release, the second stage is widely considered the most difficult and annoying bonus round. First glance, 20-second timer.
Brick wall.
1,000
Huh.
points each.
What's the brick wall? Oh yeah, there's the oil drum. Oh,
Drum
the brick
can.
wall. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember the brick wall. That was Genesis and SNES. I had the Genesis, so
It was just a stack. Yeah, there was a stack of the oil drums.
Yeah.
So that's what. Oh yeah, the brick wall was also like a pyramid of the bricks. That one was fucking hard because it took forever to break those.
Yep, and then the barrels dropping from the ceiling.
The barrels were dropping, were like annoying because they would bounce any which way. Cool. Street Fighter 3. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I don't think I ever
Street
played
Fighter has
3.
stood the test of time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the original
Street Fighter. Well, the Street Fighter 2, maybe not the original.
Yeah, no, the original Street Fighter
Fighter
was
2 one. That shit. I think they still have world tournaments every year. They have big money online. Maybe not so big, but I know that there's ranking systems for these Street Fighter 2 tournaments.
Was
Some of
6?
these guys.
Was that the latest, or which one was the one that came out recently? I don't know. There's
6.
a fucking right. That one's badass. The graphics.
Yeah, that one's like 2 years old now, and yeah, it's nice looking. And the cool thing about Street Fighter is not like Madden and all the other sports games where they come out with a new version every year, and you're like, "This how much different is this from last year?" They keep the game, they patch it, they patch it, they add players, they do different levels, but it's the same game, so you don't have to buy a new one every year. Whereas some of these sports games, I think that they don't make a big enough change in the game to warrant just having like a new game, where they should just like throw a new download out there for us to acquire, and that's the new game from now on. And then when when the developers come up with something that's really, really new or something, then they go, oh, okay, yeah. Because I swear, the baseball game, that shit still looks like PS4 graphics. No lie. Like, that shit is not impressive. The only reason why you want to do it is because they have they add these little things which I think that they could throw in as patchwork.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe do more DLC, download content, and make some money that way.
Yeah, learn from Fortnite or whatever.
Yeah, Fortnite. That shit's free, but how many
you get addicted, and they run the way they do it is they run the season, so then when the season's over, everybody goes back to zero, and you want to fucking buy all your shit again,
and every day they drop something in the shop that
my kid's like addicted. He's like, I bought the battle pass, so I need to play. I'm like, fuck, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, too bad, you're grounded. It just threw $10 down the drain. Next time, be more responsible.
And because they could emote some fucking like walk up music or like home run dances.
Get
or
a
some
skin
bullshit.
of the new characters that are in this season or whatever it is. And it's like,
skin
they just
on
released.
A bat, because that is a thing. And I was when Plugger was on the show the other night, I was like, dude, you need to talk to the MLB players. Because they got no restrictions on their cleats, on their glove, or any of that stuff. Like, you can make that shit wild.
Come out with a custom bat.
Hell yeah.
The bats, yeah. That would be dope.
That would be
because they got
GWN
one
gloves.
homie doing a pencil. It looks like an actual number 2 pencil. He'd be
see
swinging a number 2 pencil, a fucking crayon. Like, they got design.
They got crayon baseball bats?
Yeah, the paint scheme looks like a crayon.
Oh, that's badass. I'm swinging a big ass crayon.
Yeah, right?
Let's go.
And they got the torpedo bats now too.
Yeah, the torpedo bat's the talk of the town right now. That's just the
Yankees.
design of that's just the
So
The-
what
the-
makes
the-
a torpedo bat? Someone, I'm a
They
dumbass.
moved
That's
all
just
the
the
mass
turn.
of the wood or some shit to the.
And
Well,
they move it. They make the bat thinner at the
Looks like a
top,
barrel.
and
Looks like
and
an
make the
RPG.
barrel of bat larger, like a. That's all they do.
So it's wider at the
Base.
center of the barrel, and then
Yeah.
it tapers off both directions.
The sweet spot.
So instead of
Oh.
having it go small to big, like all traditional bats, it goes small, big, and then small.
Fat.
So the barrel, the fat part of the bat is just the barrel. So they're saying that bringing the barrel towards the label means that you can now.
Labrum?
Yeah, the label of the bat.
I
Usually
thought
you
you
don't
said
want to
labrum,
hit
not
off the label of the bat because it's gonna break it. But if you make the shape of the barrel closer to the label, where the fat, the strong point of the turn,
I've swung my bat at some labrums.
that's gonna allow you to have better miss hits. So like a 271, which I have a 271 here, for example. This is a classic turn that a lot of like this turn of a bat has been in the league for a long time. It's a 271, ST 271. The barrel, really, the sweet spot is only this big. Like
Yeah,
where
tiny.
like where that 50 is to like maybe where the middle of the signature is, that's the barrel. That's the barrel sweet spot right here.
Now it's a lot larger.
It's not very big. That's the size of
Yeah.
a baseball. For example, I got a ball right here, and I'll tell you, like that, it's basically right here. That's where you
got
want to
his
hit the
balls
ball.
on hand. Pause.
Um,
Like, listen, I got a baseball right here. As a matter of fact, hey, man, the other day on actually a couple months ago on the stream, we were talking about golfing, and you're like, yeah, I got my birdie balls right here. You had them on hand, bro. Let's go.
Here's the.
But-
Hold on.
yeah,
If I
see,
can-
you can see right there. It's fat right where the barrel is, and then it tapers off.
I don't
So,
know.
Yeah, it gets very
so when
thin.
you miss hit, a lot of the miss hits is going to be close to the label. So when you now
shit.
now that it's
Oh,
fat
wow, now
closer
they're
to
gonna
the
clip it.
label,
They'll at least clip it.
Look at this thing though. It looks like
That is kind of. It is big. Pause.
exactly. Pause. I'm like, what the?
Wait a second. So
so look,
say you're gonna grab you're gonna really grab that thing and then hit and then knock one out the park. Are they more than likely hitting it with the smaller tip than now? Pause.
No,
No, they're more than likely hitting it with this.
they want to hit it closer to the
middle
label.
area.
So that means that they can cut that they can crowd the plate and they can hit that inside pitch easier.
They can
Yeah.
jam it.
Wow.
Exactly. You can knock the shit out of
Who
it. when you got your
designed?
feet.
Is this an American design?
No,
This
a
is the
guy from
Yankees.
MIT.
This is the Yankees
Wow.
figuring out a way to cheat right now before they. ban
No,
this.
it's
No, they
available.
can't
to
because-
Astros fan.
Everybody can do it.
Hey, listen, it's not cheating if they ain't doing it. You know,
They don't got
Okay.
drums. They're not banging on the barrels anymore.
I mean, they're using different bats than everybody else in the league, and they've hit more home runs in that span.
well,
while doing it.
Minnesota's using it. I saw that last
Everybody
night.
can use these bats.
So now
The
everybody's
Minnesota-
going to do it. Exactly.
The Braves just ordered a big pack of them, big lot of them.
damn, the MIT motherfucker he's gonna make $1 bazillion, bro.
Well, not really, because the bat was out last year.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't mean that he's supposed to make $1 billion already. I'm talking about he's going to.
Oh yeah. Well, the bat designer is going to make him.
Yeah, well, if he see how close to the label he hit that ball, and that shit just rocketed because the barrel is closer to the handle than it is the end of the bat, and that's where a lot of that's where a lot of miss hits are.
Is there a
Or-
difference in weight?
No,
It's closer to the hands than it is on the end of the bat. You can cue the ball, but that's a big miss hit. You're usually like, say for example, like I even have marks on my bat. This isn't my game bat, by the way. This is a batting practice bat. So
That's my beat the robbers that break into my house bat.
yeah, but look at
Don't mind this bat.
look at I fucking got I took a pitch this far inside. So usually your miss hits are
And you broke your
inside
hand,
from the
basically. It
barrel.
feels like
Okay.
it
Not,
anyway.
not way the fuck
You're
out here.
swinging at it, but it's coming through so tightly
Right.
inside. Pause.
Yeah.
And
Because-
normally it might just skim it or whatever the fuck.
Does
but
it
now you can
matter?
really grab on it.
You still have to put the barrel
Pat
on the ball. So what the difference is, the barrel is moved closer to the hands, and that's what's the controversy.
So are they
is.
swinging from
So
the
you
bottom
can-
of the
you-
bat
you-
now? Like, do people change their grip on the bat now?
Well,
Maybe.
one of those video clips you've seen, the guy that hit a home run, it was like right here, just above the label.
Okay.
Usually, a ball hit right here, the ball's not launching off the bat. It's kind of dead because there's not a lot of mass behind it. But when you put the fat part
Unless
of the
you hit
bat
it dead
down
on.
here, then all of a sudden the mass of the bat and the bat speed. Imagine, when you're swinging a bat, it takes this
okay, if
end
you're a
goes through
pitcher-
the zone longer. It takes more time for this end of the bat than this end of the bat to go through the zone.
You'll get your hand
Although
through
you
the
bring
zone
the bat
faster.
closer,
What if you're a
then all of a
pitcher now?
sudden you're
If
bringing
they
up
have that
bat
back,
speed,
if you're a batter,
all the
You might see more outside pitches.
yeah, if
outside-
your batter
exactly.
has a hurricane or what's this thing called? A typhoon? What is it?
torpedo.
Torpedo
right?
bat.
If these motherfuckers have a torpedo bat, you're a
Okay.
pitcher. Are you inclined to throw it more outside then?
That might be the that might be the
Move.
the way to
Reaction.
counter it. But what
Look
happens
at that.
is
I'm smart.
these guys are gonna crowd the plate. They're gonna get on top of the plate and they're gonna take away the inside. So now if you throw it on the outside, they could still extend their swing and then have that torpedo barrel on the outside part of the plate. All of it requires great hand-eye coordination, putting the barrel on the ball. That's what we want to do, no matter the shape of the bat. But this design is just bringing the barrel closer to the label, which for some players is beneficial. For others, they don't want that because they like an end-loaded. We call these end-loaded bats with the 271 design. When the barrel's way the fuck out here, that's end-loaded. So that requires a certain swing to
It makes
get
it sound like it's expensive.
this bat. No, this thing.
No, you're like the 271 model.
Hey, you
No,
guys
the
remember that?
271 turn is a very, very popular turn. It's been probably in the game for 50, 60 years.
Word.
You
Yeah.
guys remember when Terrell Suggs did something to a Starbucks worker? Terrell Suggs has been sentenced to probation after flashing a gun at a Starbucks drive-thru and yelling, "Pussy ass cracker, I'll kill you, bitch ass." Suggs got 100 hours of community service and anger management,
That's crazy.
and he has to avoid alcohol and get approval to leave the state.
Is that real?
But they didn't stop him from getting coffee, did they? They're like, you know what? But you can still
No.
go in that Starbucks.
Yes.
You can still go in that Starbucks drive-thru.
It's true.
And he's an Arizona native, I think, or at least he's an Arizona lover because he went to school there, at least.
Yeah.
So I'm just assuming he's there, bro. And like, yeah, you got to be careful over there because you can carry your guns, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You know, regular negative interactions can go extra left when you're carrying a gun.
People on the drive-through work.
I know, right?
When I was
Reload
playing,
that thing.
when I was playing baseball, the turn that I sought after was the AP5. Does anybody on the panel know what an AP5 stands for?
See, this is why it sounds interesting because you talk about it like it's calibers of guns. So
I think
Mhm.
AP5 ain't it a gun?
I got the 279-3.
Nobody? Albert
what is that?
Pujols.
Oh, the
Albert
machine?
Pujols' bat when he played in St. Louis. He had his own custom turn.
Albert?
And it went down it went down as the AP5, and the AP5 turn, it's got a badass barrel on it. And it still is end loaded. So anybody that has the strength to throw the barrel through the zone with some velocity, you're gonna benefit from. It's gonna kind of feel like this,
log,
but the barrel is gonna be twice as big. So you're only getting real power off of this area. And then with the AP5, I found like that's now where you can hit the ball.
How
so
heavy
that
is
was
that bat?
that was a nice bat to have. But those those were fucking damn it why can't I think of the name? It's been a minute since I played baseball. But the what was the fucking name of those? Marucci. Marucci was the brand that made bats for Albert Pujols. So the Marucci AP5, that was like a $220 wood bat.
How many
super
pounds?
expensive. How many pounds?
Yeah, how much does that weigh?
No, it goes by length
Ounces.
and it's a drop 2. So I think that one. So like, say for me, I'm swinging a 34, so it'd be like a 32 ounce bat.
Right.
So it'd be 34 inches,
proportional.
32 ounces. And then I think the worst of the worst condition of the wood, the lighter it got. So like it would be like.
Also, they'll be having some aged wood.
No, yeah, there's a big difference between a pro cut and then like a minor league
because
cut.
they're gonna lose density over time.
Well, it's I don't have a proper bat to show you, but the grain will show. The grain has, you know, like when you cut a piece of wood and you see the grain, right, and the circles,
right?
So
the rings. Apparently, that means how many years they've been in
with
existence.
a maple bat, you want a lot of rings. With an ash bat, you don't want a lot of rings. So it depends on the type of wood. Albert Pujols swung a maple bat, so you wanted a lot of rings. So when you looked at it from this end, you would.
What's your
this
take
is
on
paint.
steel bats? Or
This stuff is painted. So yeah, the Marucci AP5 still goes for $210. So the price hasn't really gone up. The one on the left, that's not one that you want to buy. You want to go for the pro one. That's the one, the $210 ones. Yeah, that's the one that you want.
Hey, JD.
What's up, bro?
You see how he emphasized, he's like, you want that one? The pro one. Remember Nelly was breaking it down with how people naturally talk?
Right.
He's like, you know, he's like, actors, they can read a script and be like, and the script says, oh no, that one right there, that's a pro one. But see, like how people, if they really emphasizing it, that's a pro one.
Facts.
He did that right there. Look at that.
My mama.
Kid's gonna be the next actor.
that barrel is bad.
Excuse me.
That's the bat that when I was playing semi-pro, that was the bat that we all wanted to have, but it, you know, we didn't have. We were semi-pro. We weren't paying to play, but we were still putting money into our equipment. So if you broke that shit, it sucked. There's no getting around.
I had a cousin he played semi-pro hockey, and he was out the pocket with that shit, but he was trying to get to the majors so bad. You know what I mean? Shout out to my cousin Joel.
Yeah, we didn't have to pay to play, but we had to pay for all our equipment. That's why college baseball.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Bullshit
You don't got to pay to play, but you got to buy the shit.
The college baseball still needs to provide for their players, so they're eventually. I think what the goal is to earn enough revenue through college so they can start to hit wood. But right now, it's just not economical. I think back in the 70s, that's the whole.
Same ounces too?
Actually, metal bats were created for college teams.
But give me some history on this.
Metal bats?
Yeah, like why is it just the cool ding?
No, I think it's the distance.
The reason
that's what I thought. Like, you know, it would be cool. I think that's my version of how they're like. You know what, metal bats?
Right now, what happened with the 90s, especially the bats were super hot. The thing was exit velocity. Every bat company was trying to make the hottest bat, but then it got real dangerous. So they got
So when you say exit velocity, you mean like when you on a moment on impact?
Yeah.
trampoline effect.
Okay.
So see how this one says BP Core certified. So this bat is a composite bat. It's not one-piece wood. It's I believe this is maple and bamboo. So
It's like a mashup.
Salute
Yeah.
to Dennis out there, Minnesota Dennis.
Because bamboo, as well as
you can
it
do
being
the same
light,
thing
it's
with metals.
mad durable.
You can combine two different metals. It's not just aluminum. There's carbon fibers. There's all sorts of different types of metals that bat companies can use.
I can get a carbon fiber bat. I can get the skyline of bats.
But the BB core is a reflection off of wood. So when you create a bat, it can't be any hotter than like the hottest wood bat can be. And that
What do you mean by hotter?
The ball can't
Like Kim
on
Kardashian
a squared up hit. It can't fly
The
off
Kim
the face of the
Kardashian bat is thick on the bottom.
faster than what a wood bat would do. So back in the late 90s, early 2000s, they were making metal bats that were just really, really hot. So the goal for the engineers was to make the ball like really fly off the face of the off of their bats. They weren't very durable, but they were really good at those like first 50 hits were like super hot. Sometimes even less than 50 hits, to be honest. If you're squaring up a Easton C core, Z cores, TPX, Omaha, like the first golds and so forth versions, they were really hot bats. So the guys playing third and first, they were almost getting killed. And then the first, like the pitchers, right back up the middle, like they didn't have time to react to the squared up hits that were coming straight at them. So there was a lot of fielders getting hurt to prevent injuries to the infielders. They forced the bat manufacturers to basically create a bat that was more closer to the performance of a wood bat. Now they had the durability of a metal bat, but they weren't getting any hotter than basically the best wood bats on the market at that time. And that's where we're at right now in college. They still make different noises. That's because of the manufacturer. They want them to make a certain noise, so they use different style of alloys. But after they create a bat, they go through a testing program that says, "Oh, okay, this guy's not over. It's not over the limits. You have to be under a threshold. You have to be within.
Push it to the limit."
That's why you can't, like, say in college, you're limited to a drop 3. So in like youth leagues, you can swing a drop 5. So they're hard metal bats, but they're 5 ounces less on the length. So a drop 3 means that if you're swinging a 34-inch bat, it's going to be 31 ounces in weight.
Oh, it's lighter.
Drop 5,
All right, guys, I got some breaking news.
Yeah, in Little
for
League,
you.
I used the drop 11 in Little League when I was like 11 or 12 years old, and man, I would hit some homers, some dingers, the TPX.
Big dingers.
Right.
All right. As
The
of 7
older you
minutes
get,
ago,
The less they lodge you. Yeah, I think in high school it was like a 3.
Hold on.
It's a
Hold on,
5.
let's hit the drop for Lee.
Sorry.
Lee
Oh,
said
no.
he got
Oh,
something.
hold up.
Here we go.
the Cleveland Browns are likely to trade for Falcons' Kirk Cousins in the next 48 to 72 hours.
Called it.
Yeah, they need some sort of veteran presence over there. It's drying up. The market is.
Kevin Stefanski he was the OC for Kirk Cousins in Minnesota for a couple of years. That just makes total sense. Like, and Stefanski, I think as much as he's done well for being the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. You know what I mean? Like, he's probably on the hot seat too. So this is his chance at actually trying to get it, because his leash isn't long enough to try to like groom another young QB. But it doesn't mean they're not going to draft one still.
That was my next question I was going to say.
It doesn't mean they're not going to draft one still, but it just means that like he's not in the business of grooming one, because they're the Browns.
So
the
Browns are going nowhere.
So I mean, he can get fired easily after this year.
Yeah, the Browns, they can have Kirk Cousins and still lose every single game next year.
For real.
That's not his fault, because it's the Browns.
Yeah, it sucks being the Browns.
Yeah.
What's going on? Somebody just sent me Cash App. What happened here?
Cool.
I saw the little money sign. I'm like, what happened?
So the players you guys got from the Deshaun Watson deal is Kenyon Green, Will Anderson Jr., Tank Dell, John Mechie, Christian Harris, Damian Pierce, Kalen Bullock, Kamari Lassiter, and Cade Stover.
Wow. All those guys are still playing with it. Except for Kenyon Green, who got traded to the Philadelphia Eagles for a 7th rounder.
That has to be one of the worst trades in NFL history, though.
That one also. Yeah.
Deshaun Watson is just a terrible individual. And Justin Tucker. They're going to be in the Canadian League somewhere.
Do you think Watson's play is last down in the NFL?
Yeah.
Hello, ladies.
Yeah, and he's got his
Deshaun
hands
Watson.
all over.
When he gets in the fucking kitty bar. But it's really a massage parlor. He's like, yeah, he's throwing money everywhere.
Massage parlor themed. Oh no. Well, at least he got his ring.
This is an NFL rumor. The Bills could potentially explore a trade for Vikings Jordan Addison or Saints Chris Olave leading up to April's NFL draft.
What team is that?
Rescue Olave.
The Bills. The
Oh, the
Buffalo
Bills.
Bills.
Annoying.
Go rescue Olave, please.
Well, because here's the thing. It's like, I've been saying this about anything connected to Josh Allen. They're all auxiliary pieces. Like, it's hard to find just one main component that's attached to him. And like the only other one that I feel safe about if I'm drafting a Bills outside of Josh Allen is James Cook for real. You know what I mean?
Shakira.
And I guess Khalil Shakir's third.
Shakira.
I'm with y'all. Last year I was anti-Shakira. I was like, none of them. You don't want none of them.
And I'm hoping Keon Coleman take a next step.
I do too.
Got a lot of
Michael
shares of
Mack
him
has
in the
been
new
a
dynasty years.
Oh, I'm hoping so too.
For real, bro.
Yeah, because then I'm moving him, flipping him. And I'm okay if he goes on to be something great. I'm just gonna flip him while he looks good.
Did you ever do that Did you ever do that with Jerry Jeudy? Because it's already too late. You know that.
Yeah, now I get mad that I can't get my hands on Jerry Jeudy because like no, I
gotta share Jerry Jeudy for you if you want to tap in.
Jerry Jeudy is a guy.
I think I got him in the next gen.
Oh, you got him in the next gen?
Yeah, I either got him in the next gen or the D gen. One of the.
We're on the Browns. You think he'll have if Kirk Cousins does end up going there? You think he'll have the same kind of success he had in that small window with Famous Jameis?
Here's the thing: is like I think Famous Jameis is in his own category. Like Famous Jameis, he just infamous Winston. He's gonna pepper his number one. And it did help that at that point they're not trying to win and their defense was in shambles, so they're giving up a lot of points. It was just in shootouts. When Kirk Cousins was with Stefanski, they had Dalvin Cook in his prime and Alexander Madison. And the reason I point Alexander Madison out because you had a guy that with Dalvin Cook they would give him 25 touches and then they would give Alexander Madison like 8 to 12. So they were running with the running backs heavy. And Cousins he was a 4,000-yard passer, so they don't really have a running back like that right now, right? So I'm kind of curious to see what they're gonna do, Because if they bring in Cousins, and then do you go QB at the second overall? I have zero idea what the Browns are going to do. And you know what's so crazy? We should have an idea what the Browns are going to do because they've been in this position like 17 times.
And they will draft a quarterback if they don't get Kirk Cousins. If they get Kirk Cousins, they're gonna pay him a stupid amount of money.
Let's go.
That's what the Browns do.
Thing with Kirk
That's
Cousins.
the Cousins way. Give me all the money.
How many games did Kirk Cousins start last year? Like 9?
Like the first half of the season.
I think it was more than that.
Okay, so
I think it was like
Drake London finished with 160 something targets. You know what I mean? So half of the season, some of them them targets came from Kirk.
3 games.
You know,
he 3 games
with the ball for sure. 100%. So if Kirk Cousins goes to the Browns, you shouldn't be worried about your Jerry Jeudy shares.
That'll make me draft Jerry Jeudy and redraft too. Like
all right, Kirk Cousins played 14 games last year.
14 games.
Oh,
damn. And like I
said,
more
than I thought.
Around 10, 11.
About 150, 160 targets.
And Judy's good, man. I sound like me 3 years ago.
He only didn't play 16, 17, and 18.
What year is Jeudy in?
I think he was a 2020 guy.
Yeah, I want to say year 5 or something like that.
He was a 20. Jerry Jeudy was
and he's still young. He's only like 25, 26 years old, too.
Yeah, his rookie year was 2020.
Drake London had 157 targets and 100 receptions last year.
Dang. So what's that, like 60 something, 70, almost 70% catch percentage?
Yeah, Jerry Judy's best year was last year.
Yeah, because shout out to Jameis.
Mm-hmm.
He got in there and targeted him, like threw the ball at him like 15 times a game. I guess Jeudy was doing his thing prior to. Who was the QB all year last year to begin with?
In Cleveland?
It was
Watson started for a minute.
Huh?
Watson started for a minute.
Oh yeah, it was the brisket.
The beef brisket.
In Cleveland?
The brisket, that's right. Dang, Watson died. That's funny. Bad karma.
Yeah, Jeudy had 144 targets.
How many grabs did he get?
90.
Dang.
He only had 4 TDs.
That's hella funny though. Does it slot percent? What about slot snaps?
355, 18th at the position.
Okay, so he's top 20 at that position out of the slot. It makes sense to get the. You got to be in that realm. You got to be somewhere in that realm to get close to 100 grabs.
And he was number 1 in routes run.
Wow. You know who else was number 1 in routes run like that back in his heyday? Amari Cooper. That's that Alabama guys. They're hella good at route running.
I know he's just.
And they can get separation and tight spaces, whatnot. They just suck at the line. They're soft coming out of Alabama. Pause. It's all finesse coming out of there. Devontae Smith. Right? He's almost just like, he's just a burner almost.
At total routes wins, 264. He was first at the position. Route win rate 46.8, 32 at the position. Routes versus man 14th at 256 and 332 versus zone. Win rate versus man is 34.1%, which is 41st.
That's not bad.
And target rate versus man is 19.5%, which is 35th at the position.
The route running thing, that's pretty good considering he's Jerry Jeudy. Like, you know what I mean? The situation he's been doing his entire career. Isn't that crazy? He just hasn't had a good go. I think Kirk Cousins would be good for him. Jerry Jeudy, that's one of our, that might be our this year's, who was my guy in that range last year? Shit, man. I would say I was targeting like guys like J-Mo in that range last year. If I can get a close to 100 reception or 140 plus target into receiver in that range, I'm all about it.
Okay, I got a stat for you guys for Jerry Judy for the last year's season. So the stat is the target accuracy, which is 6.3, and it was 51st at the position. And the definition is grades the accuracy of each throw on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 representing the least accurate and 10 representing the most accurate pass. NFL receivers with accuracy ratings above 8.0 are afforded highly accurate targets. Those below 7.0 are relatively inaccurate. So he did what he did with a 6.3 target accuracy.
You know what's crazy is there was a stat back in the day after his rookie year with Drew Lock. He had the most Jerry Judy had the high-ass separation rate, but he had a less than 50% catch percentage, but his targets were deemed over 60% of his targets were deemed uncatchable. You know what I mean? It was just like, damn, if we can only get Jerry Judy somewhere. That was like back in the day. So this is kind of cool how it's translating now because he's a good receiver. And we see, and it's not like he just needs the volume. He can be an efficient receiver, but like when you get volume, then we can get a top 12 guy, which we did last year. Because with that efficiency paired with that target market share and his the high percentage snaps out of the slot, right? That's high percentage catch percentage too. You feel me? Like, yo, yeah, we love that. PPR shit.
Come on now. Well, look like we got a trade. Bakesalot said Dennis took the pick. Now I have four 26 first round picks.
It sounds like one of my leagues.
Okay. The trade got pushed through then. Okay, cool. Oh, Bakes, did the trade get pushed through? Because Dennis is the other co-commissioner. He's the co-commissioner in that thing. He should be good to do that. Shout out to Bakes. Bakes is willing and dealing. Let's fucking go.
He's trying to own next year's draft.
Than Aaron Rodgers or something as a quarterback for all this stuff to work out for him in the long run.
Who's that?
Bakes is going to have the veteran quarterbacks this season.
He had right? Look at this. Bakes he had Burrow.
Oh.
Then he had Burrow, Caleb, JJ McCarthy. Then he flips Burrow in an unprecedented blockbuster to net him Jefferson plus.
Oh, okay.
Right? And then he also has the Rome Odunze. So he has the Odunze, Caleb, JJ stacks. And then with one of those, since he acquired extra picks, with one of his original picks, he goes and doubles back, takes Geno Smith as a third. You know what I mean?
Shit, he's got 2 young quarterbacks.
That's perfect, Bakes. He can, like I said, like I planned, he's going to draft probably a bunch of running backs, and that'll leave the wide receivers to drop for me in the draft, hopefully.
Yeah, but he's got to wait till next year.
Oh, yeah, that's a 2026. My bad.
I think
he's got a third of the freaking
Easy looks like he might be inclined to take QB at the 102 because he got Bo Nix and then Bryce Young, unless he's filling that, right? But like he's the 102, the 101. Bernie Mac got the 101. Shout out to Bernie. He's been acquiring the 101 in a few of these things. He got 3 QBs over there, and he already all but told me he's taking Jency. He got Gibbs, so he's like, I'm gonna have Gibbs and Jency. And I'm like, there you go. You know what I mean? So I think the 2 that's already set in stone, and the 2 is probably gonna be Cam Ward if he's going QB there.
That would be Steezy.
Yeah, that would be Steezy.
He has Bo Nix and Bryce Young.
Which is not bad. Like he might not be super inclined to go QB, but that's where I got him going. Because
Bakes has Caleb, JJ, and Geno.
Yeah. What does he got? What does he have a high pick? In the rookie pool? I have 0 rookie picks so far.
You won't know until after the season.
Oh yeah, that was a future pick. You're right. Yeah.
Nick Bolton and Zach Bond just went.
Who? Bolton and Zach Bond?
Yeah, after
Who did that?
Hutchinson. It was Jerome Ford, then Magoobs went Hutchinson, Dennis went Bolton, Song went Bond.
Okay. Oh,
And
Song ain't playing.
Steezy's on the clock, and then it's clock, and then back to Song.
Okay, here we go. I see Song. Damn, Song's is. Oh, I already know what he's gonna do next if he keeps on this trend. Oh, he's gonna beat me to it.
Yeah,
he's gonna do
I like
it
the
to
way
me.
I like the two builds that you have, both Peacock and Bogey's teams.
Thank you.
Nice. I like the
Peacock's gangster as fuck.
I tried something different. Yeah.
No, and that's what I'm saying
IT.
is because this is definitely stylistically different. I'm doing the same shit as usual.
Yeah,
But
which
I
is
like
my
what Peacock's doing because I've seen
which is my
Peacock build
preferred way
different
too.
and
I'm like
actually build different. You know what I mean? Like I always say, I want to do
I'm
something.
firing
different.
off the wide receivers, and I can't be mad at any of those three wide receivers right there. It's,
Would you
These
ever?
are good late,
and then
too.
to get Goff and Prescott as your number two, and Penix is the youth.
I had to squeeze the
Godwin.
juices right there.
And then making some moves and making an addition of Adams, getting Chuba. I think you and I had a conversation on
Yeah, I called you. I was like, hey, am I crazy? Chuba over Kamara and all these guys right here.
Chuba has the higher floor.
And he's paid.
Yeah.
And even full disclosure, if anyone's watching this, you better beat me to Rico because I will somewhere here, somehow secure Rico so I can hit the job sometime in the season if need be.
Oh,
Did somebody take Javonte Williams?
No, I think he's
no, but I'm talking about Rico because Rico's with Carolina now.
Oh, Rico, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So I just try to lock that situation down, and I'm pretty sure someone will beat me to Jordan Brooks because someone will be willing to wait a year. But if he falls further, and I already have Rico, I'll just lock down all three of them. Like fuck it. If not, I'm not tripping because I really don't give a fuck about running backs. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I'll chuck them.
I can tell.
It's because they're the hardest. They're the easiest to acquire.
Yeah.
They're the hardest for me to draft over receivers. It's so hard to trade for a receiver. Try to trade for Chase from somebody, but you could probably go get CMC or go get Saquon or go get, Gibbs. Like it will be still difficult to get a Gibbs or some things that I named.
Derrick Henry's on
Robinson, but you'll still be able to do that.
Derrick Henry and Josh Jacobs on the block.
Take away a Jefferson or a Chase or you know what I mean?
I wonder when Clock goes Parsons Roquan and then he doesn't see a defensive player get taken until like hell.
And then you tell him again.
Damn it.
Tell him again.
And he goes, oh man, did I fucking jump the gun? I was like,
I had text him after because he only had one receiver at that point. Yeah. And I thought he was gonna go. In my mind, I'm like, oh, he's gonna go Pittman, Jaden Reed, or some form of that. And then he went IDP, but he still got Pittman later on, so I still nailed that.
Yeah.
And then you know what I mean, but it's to each his own. So he decided, like, look, I'm gonna go get starters. And you know what's fucked up too is I was saying this, like, for some reason people there's always someone who takes Parsons first to pop it all off. I don't understand.
I think in this group there's a lot of at this point we've played with a lot of these guys for so many leagues and rounds and whatever. Like we know where we've all
been trying to kill each other for a long time.
Yeah, we've been trying to kill each other for a long time.
We're all bruised and battered.
We're
then
like,
we all go to one chapter.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Like going
I know
to the
how
gym.
it is going to be in the 12th round. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, and I took the Will Anderson right there because the Max Crosby. I was gonna think about Max Crosby and hope I could swing around and do a Will Anderson. Then he took Max Crosby. Like, damn, he's really doing it now. He's trying to set it off again.
Yeah, it's the Q curse, man. I had just put those guys in my queue last night, and of course they're gone after my selection.
Because this is that range, though. Because if you're gonna go defensive end outside of them, then it's like Myles Garrett, and there's a big drop off. I don't even put Nick Bosa in that. Aiden Hutchinson's in there too because of the youth.
But you've already got half of this round is IDP. So the 12th round was the round where it really kicked off.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some big dogs.
Depending on what Steezy does, he's either gonna make it a 50-50 or favorite for IDP when they start falling off the board.
He only has one running back.
Oh,
He'll probably draft him though. He has some picks.
how many?
Oh, yeah,
how
he got
many?
one,
He's
two,
got the two.
three.
He's got the 3. Ooh,
He has 3 rookie
nice.
picks.
He's got running backs in there.
Yep.
Text Steezy, you're back on whenever you get a chance.
That's a good little draft going.
This I like this one though because I am in the kidda spot. Pause.
Yeah, you are.
I'm in the 7, and I've been doing the 6 and the 7. I did a bunch of early ones. The 7 and the 8 is probably my favorite for this year in a startup because you're just right there in the thick of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get the chance to get, if you're in the first round, you go, all right, fuck a QB, or you can take the badass skill guys. You know what I mean? And then on the swing around, and you're at the top of the third round reversal.
Yeah, and Magoobs
This is why Kidda.
Magoobs loves that.
Kidda always conscious, even when you had the 12th pick and you didn't have a choice, it still ended up you the 7th.
Still ended up getting the 7th. And it was because Magoobs wanted the 9th, and I was like, "Oh, Magoobs wants the 9th? Okay, well he values that third round reversal." And
he took the 9 in this one too.
When you look at it, it's valuable because he gets Justin Herbert, so that's like the drop off on the quarterbacks, and then
if there's a
receiver,
yeah,
which there was, yeah, which there usually is because after
because I say you should do it. That's why anyone in their right mind should go receiver heavy. It lasts the longest in Dynasty.
Yeah,
it's like fuck the running backs.
Yeah, he went Puka and Neighbors
and then now I'm gonna.
I also like Magoobs' start.
I'm gonna end up
I actually do, but other than the Derek Carr pick, I don't think you need to jump up there and grab him. I'm willing to roll fucking 2 quarterbacks rather.
Before he took Derek Carr, I said, "Hey, I sent him Penix for Puka straight up."
He could have had Devontae Adams.
Nah, I took Puka in the 2nd round. I go, "Oh no, you view it different."
Yeah, he could have had Devontae Adams instead of Carr. I would have done the Devontae Adams.
I took Devontae Adams because on the swing around, I was like, Peacock's gonna take veteran receiver here, and I better take him now. If not, then I took him and I traded back in with Peacock or with Clock, I should say.
Hey, Goobs, you made a mistake. You took Derek Carr in the 8th.
He took Benson and everyone laughed and he swung around and still managed to get
Benson's not a bad pick.
Bravo.
I like Benson.
I didn't laugh at that one. I didn't notice it.
I did.
Yeah, because he took Benson before Connor. That's just the value of Connor now. He's old. He's the elder statesman, and having the youngster behind Connor in your roster, that's solidifying the strength of the Arizona Cardinals. They're a running team. Whoever it's gonna be, he's got the guy. Bucky Irving. Who says size matters? Who says draft capital matters? Look at that the landing spots for running backs matters. Bucky Irving, not a early draft, not an early day pick, not a big guy that seems to have a shoe-in role in the NFL, but in the right system, just fits perfectly and is going ahead of Jonathan Taylor. You know, that's right after Devin A-Chain, which is another guy. It's kind of like the same thing, smallish. A-Chain, he's injury prone, but when he's out on the field, he's doing fucking RB1 things for sure. Kamara, Montgomery, Robinson, and Ford. That's Dennis's running back room. So, oh no, he doesn't have Montgomery. That's Limelight. He made a trade with Limelight. So that means he ended up getting Bolton and maybe some more picks. It's tough. Dennis is always moving and he's always wheeling and dealing. Out of all,
he's interested
out of
in.
all the names on the board, we can definitely count on.
Just sent me an offer, I'm sure, for Derrick Henry. So.
If I was in this draft room, I would, and you put his name up on the block, I would think about it.
Like, yeah, Dennis, I can't check without showing everybody what's going on, so I'll maybe wait till after the show, or after I stop sharing the screen. Unless I do it from my phone.
I heard Derrick Henry.
I was like, I may have Derrick Henry
Just
like
filling
out there,
you in
kind of out there.
Okay. Dennis is trying to make a move.
Maybe.
Nice. I love action.
When is Dennis not trying to wheel and deal?
Ooh, hey, you know what? I want to. What is trying? I want to make a deal too. Then. Fuck
yeah, I'm about to say, Derrick Henry's a nice surprise.
I want to make a deal.
I want to make a deal for Derrick Henry.
You know what? I have yet to see. Has anyone ever seen this in Sleeper? Has anyone ever witnessed personally a 3-party trade?
Oh, this is just the
I've heard of it. Yeah,
Sleeper allows that. And I've never
seen
seen
it happen, but
the first time I brought crazy ass Diamond Joe into a sleeper league, he goes, "You know they got 3-way trades." I'm like,
yeah.
Pause. But then he starts trying to send a bunch out, and everyone was getting on him like, "We're not gonna do that."
Yeah, I got the same reaction when I tried.
I'm like, "Oh, we could do that."
I was like, "Your team sucks. You need future picks. His team needs a wide receiver, and then I need your running back. You could take his pick. I could get my fucking running
with
back.
With our powers combined.
And then get my wide receiver. It all works out." And they're like, "No, it doesn't make any sense." I'm like, "I don't know. It fucking makes sense somehow. It's possible to make it."
I don't know, man. You know what? Let's see if we can get one going here. Me, Peacock, and Dennis.
It would be for picks. I'm kind of looking for.
I think a 3-team trade works great before the trade deadline.
Let's see if we can get a menage in here. If somebody wants to send a receiver, jump in and send a receiver.
Traded in earlier with Bakes.
What's that?
Yeah, Bakes is the one that's hot on the 26. Maybe.
Yeah, and he's competing for the 25 too. At least, you know what I mean. You can't count. I was even telling Dennis, like, because Dennis was like, man, he's like, I'm hella behind in like my starting roster. I'm like, bro, you're gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even a fourth of the way through 50 rounds. I'm like, you just never know right now. People still got to build. You can't say anything till you see the entirety of people's teams, or even after the rookie drafts. Even, you know what I mean?
Yeah, rookie drafts.
I know.
Got more than 3 weeks.
I'm gonna be that asshole trying to trade in every rookie draft because I'm not in any of them. Even the one chance I had of 105, I flipped it already. Let's go. We don't play.
Damn. What if you just flipped Travis Hunter for whatever the fuck?
Okay, say you had Travis Hunter and someone goes, "I want Travis Hunter," and you go, "Oh, give me Drake London." Would you do that? I would take Drake London.
If he falls on to the Patriots and the Patriots throw him out there for 80% on both sides of the ball, then no, I'm not doing that trade. I want Travis Hunter as my DB1. Wide receiver.
If you have Travis Hunter, are you baiting him to net you a Drake
and then getting
London?
a ceiling of fucking touchdowns and interceptions and 10 tackles?
Would you move a Travis Hunter for a Drake London?
No. That's what I'm saying is that
because you can utilize them on both
the
sides.
best case scenario for Travis Hunter is the cheat code.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. When we were doing the Super Bowl game, when we were all doing the Super Bowl stream, right before we were getting on the stream, I remember JD was like, "I'll take Travis Hunter at the 3 spot," or and I was like, "Don't do it," and I was hating on it, right? But man, he's probably like,
if he becomes the cheat code. Watch.
I didn't think about
If he gets on a team that allows him to play both sides of the ball, all of a sudden he's the goddamn cheat code. And then we got him.
Oh my God, that's murder.
We got him slotted into the defensive back positions, doing WR2, WR3 stuff, and then DB1 stuff. All of a sudden, we're looking at like a floor of 20 points for your DB.
It might not be so bad for him too, like physically, because if he's so good and they stay away from him, like targeting him, he'll be okay to play both sides of the ball.
I don't think they can, because if it's in New England, he's going he's on the field with Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, y'all won't believe this. So one of the dogs knows how to climb the fucking pen fence and get out.
Oh shit!
Oh, everything.
Hold on, are they getting over the fence?
I was just telling somebody, I said, man, if I had the space, I'd be driving up to Sacramento to pick up one of those females. I'd be getting one right now, but damn.
A big old Rottweiler. And then Kidda's Rottweiler would be kicking it with the cats too, though, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
100%.
That's what you call crazy cats and dogs.
Oh, everything.
There you go. Especially if you got the dog as a puppy too. Them cats will probably run that dog for real. Though.
Raise it. They'll raise that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Motherfucker. So wifey got she got her personal phone sitting on the counter recording, so we can get the whole video of her climbing the fence. Oh, everything.
Dang, she's trying to get out.
Yeah,
is this the mommy dog?
Huh?
Is this the mommy dog or is the one of the pups?
It's one of the puppies. Oh, everything. One of the puppies. She
Hey, it's a big. They realize real quick. It's a big old world out there. They can smell it too. They can smell farther than their eyes can see right now because like there's all these fences. There's something out there. I gotta get to it.
It smells carnitas, chicken, fucking all the asada that you can have.
Right.
It's like, I smell that truck.
When it comes to sentient beings, right? Or like even just like species that are on the earth, the smellers are all, it's all things, even reptiles smell, huh? Or they use their tongue and shit, huh? Yeah. Are mammals the only smellers? Oh, I guess sharks smell blood too. Other mammals.
The fish can smell.
They're fish.
A shark can smell blood from like
a million gallons. They can smell a drop in a million gallons of water.
Although you are right that the mammals are the best smellers. The best smellers in the world are orcas.
Okay.
The orca can smell a particular fish. Out of all the fish in the sea, they know the smell of each individual fish, and they have a favorite. And if that favorite was 100 miles away from a fucking like bluefin tuna, they would say,
set the GPS.
Guys, we're going right there. They have that sensitive of a smell.
The motherfuckers have
them killer whales at SeaWorld. The trainers on their rag. They're like, ugh.
They got a video of the orcas in the wild jumping a big ass whale. They attacked that motherfucker and they was fucking him up.
Yeah, it's a gray whale probably.
It was one of them big old blue whales.
Gray whale.
Gray whales, my bad. The blue whales are hella big.
No, you're called blue whales are hella big. Biggest animal that's ever lived on Earth.
Big as a tanker.
No, they're bigger, way bigger than any tank.
No, I said a tanker.
Oh, a tanker. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like they're damn near 100 feet long.
Yeah.
Goddamn, like I don't know how many thousand, like at least hundreds of tons.
Y'all ever been to Monterey?
Probably.
JD, you ever been to Monterey Bay Aquarium?
Oh yeah,
Shit is badass, right?
it is on everything.
Right.
I just watched a video about the aquarium that they built in China. I think it's the biggest aquarium in the world. That motherfucker federal as fuck, bro.
That motherfucker is just in the ocean, huh?
The Sea World in Abu Dhabi.
Come on now.
Oh shit, they got a SeaWorld. How far are they from any ocean?
Right.
I don't know if that's the Red Sea.
Or, okay. But that's just the sea, though. That's not the ocean.
It's the ocean. It's
is it? Okay,
it's oceanic water that isn't on an ocean a body. So
it's the same sea that Moses split.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the Red Sea.
Word?
Yeah.
Let my people go.
So, yeah, he's just trying to get the people from Egypt across into Europe.
And he had all of them on psychedelics. That's what they say.
Well,
they was all on that.
It's debatable if Moses even actually existed, but God spoke and gave his 613 laws. And if you're a Christian Catholic, you better pay attention, because Jesus he expects you to understand the laws, and he didn't. His fulfillment wasn't to say I died
Jesus
and
is a
now
mushroom,
all
bro.
those laws cease to exist. He came about to say, okay, now I preach to you that you must follow these laws until the second heaven and the second earth are coming, and we still have the firsts. So those Mosaic laws are still in effect.
Have you ever went down that rabbit hole?
If you want to go to heaven, you have to follow all the Mosaic laws, and the righteous. It's been done before. Elizabeth and Zechariah, they were there are two examples of history where they were able to live a righteous life outside of Jesus. They were also perfect in all.
Who is the angel Gabriel?
The angel Gabriel is an angel, so this doesn't pertain to him.
I thought you said Gabriel for some reason.
No, Zechariah and Elizabeth. These are people.
Word.
Yeah, in the Old Testament.
Adam and Eve, they're lab
Adam
results.
and Eve, they were deceived by God.
Lab results. They're the results of lab experiments by the Anunnakis and Ankiel and Amon Ra.
God,
I bet it.
God gave them.
Hey, have you ever went down to? You ever heard of the Lacerta files? Lacerta, that's her name. She's a reptilian, and there's a writer who, quote unquote, had an interview with this reptilian.
A reptilian. So that's Scientology. Scientology.
Yeah, it's some Scientology shit.
See, Lilith was before Eve.
Yeah, Lilith. So I remember I went down the rabbit hole of the band from the Bible shit at one point. This is probably like 20 years ago. And then Lilith, apparently, she wanted to ride on top. She was like, missionary, the fuck? Only? And God didn't like that. Oh, you trying to ride at him? Man above all. And he banished her. And then she became like a deemstress, like a demon type of, like female demon type of shit. And apparently, as legend has it, when you sing lullabies to your children, because lullaby, and this is the bogey version, it loosely translates in some kind of Latin to like back the fuck up Lilith. You know what I mean? So because she became like a baby snatcher. So women would sing lullabies to their babies before they go to sleep to ward off.
She's the black dragon. She's the
yeah, and a lot of
Mother Divine.
In the feminist movement, Lilith is like one of their logos. You know what I mean? Like they're all about it. Like, yeah, we right on top. I fucked with a couple of Liliths. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, hey, do your thing. She was like, missionaries. I grow bored of missionary.
Hey, we got live in the building. What's up, JB?
What's up, JB? Stay tuned live tonight.
Come on now.
Live channel on YouTube. You know what I mean? Hey, everybody be sure, man. It's real bayish in that motherfucker.
Come on
real
now.
Disobayish.
100%. Minnesota Den said, what if Adam ate the apple and lied and said Eve ate it, and that's why men have Adam's apples? Oh,
well, they both ate it.
But she told that motherfucker to do it though.
Yeah.
See, it's always a woman that starts some shit. She's like, hey, go eat that. Just take a bite, bruh. He's like, nah. She's like, do you want this pussy or what? He's like, okay, fuck it. Takes the bite. Boom. God says, I told you not to eat that shit. He's like, oh, damn, God. Bitch, you got me in some shit with God. No, I didn't tell you to bite it. Yes, you did. That's how the argument goes. That was, which marked the very first argument in time.
Well, it's not really an argument because God is all knowing. So he knew it was
because he said you did it. She said, no, you did it. See what I'm saying?
God
after I done gave my rib for you, bitch.
Said, yo, you can live forever or eat off of this tree and no shit.
After I done gave you a rib.
You're like, I want to know what sex feels like. I want to know what that pussy actually feels like. You tell me I don't even need to, but I want to.
Come on now.
That was cool.
God knew.
There's somebody biking down the street.
Hey, what safety position did Whitehead play for the Bucks? Was it a free or a strong?
I think he was a strong safety.
He was a free.
Who? Whitehead?
Wasn't he a free safety?
What you talking about?
I should know this.
Whitehead?
Yeah, no, Jordan Whitehead. Yeah, he was a strong. My bad.
Yeah, with Tampa Bay.
I thought we were talking about what bruh's name?
Woodhead?
Big dog, Antoine Winfield.
Oh, okay. I thought you were for a second I was like, Danny Woodhead?
Oh
But
shit.
no.
Yeah, I'm reading a Tyke Smith blurb, and it's saying that they might move Tyke to safety to replace Jordan Whitehead.
Yeah, and that's probably what we want, because here's the thing: we did like Tyke because he's playing nickel, so he's getting a lot of greasy tackles, easy. You know what I mean? But to solidify him there, playing a lot of the percentage snaps, it's good that he's going to replace Jordan Whitehead, because Jordan Whitehead was still eating too, though.
Jordan Whitehead got hurt and then came back.
Tyke came on.
Didn't really have a solid role like he had the year before. But we're not that far removed from a Jordan Whitehead
Jordan Whitehead and Antoine Winfield were a badass duo, but then they weren't going to pay him both. And Whitehead was up to get paid, so then they let him go. He goes to the Jets.
He goes to the Jets, and then he did okay with the Jets, but then he
came back home to Papa.
And then all of a sudden he was a guy again, like a DB1 style of a guy.
Yeah, well, he was with Saleh.
Yeah,
Robert Saleh's safeties are good for fantasy purposes.
Well, that last year was DB. That was his second year back with Tampa, I believe. So he's 3 years removed from the Jets. In that first year back in Tampa Bay, he was a DB1, not the DB1, but we're talking about like a top 12 DB. And last season he gets hurt. He misses so many snaps. He's not viable for anybody's fantasy team.
I think last year was his first year back with the Buccaneers. Actually,
was it?
I think so.
I could have swore that
they brought in my man's. They brought in my guy from Dallas. and they brought in my guy from I'm trying because they were rotating the opposite safety. They were rotating that position opposite of Antoine Winfield. I'm trying to remember. They brought in a bunch of veterans. Fuck was his name? He was from Tampa. You know what? I'm sorry. I hate interrupting and I'm not accurate. I'm usually interrupting abruptly and I have something. I have nothing. Continue.
I don't know. I'm gonna do the Jordan Whitehead history.
Okay, here we go. Give it to me. Pause.
So in 23, he was with the Jets. So last year,
Bogey, is it anybody like Derek Brooks, Levante David, Shelton Quarles, Adam Hauer, Anthony Walker? Those were all veteran Tampa Bay linebackers.
No, we're looking for the veteran safeties that were
safeties
until Jordan Whitehead came back.
Yeah, he had a nice almost 100-yard or 100 tackle season with the Jets, and then he almost hit the 80 mark. But he played in 20. He only played in 12 games.
Yeah, missed some games.
But if you take those averages into
you prorate him up, he's going
in a full season, he had his best. He would have had one of his best seasons, if not his best season of his career.
Yeah, I like a lot of Jordan Whitehead.
It's just he had 0 interceptions, and he's always been a 2 per season. And then the outlier was the 23 where he had 4 interceptions. But we're talking anywhere between 68 to 97 tackles per season.
This has nothing to do with Jordan Whitehead, what I'm about to say, but like in IDP, I can give a fuck about picks or sacks. I want tackles. So like I always build around that mindset. You know what I mean? Because then if I can get the picks and sacks with the players I have, those are cherries on top. I'm looking for a solid floor, high upside guys. And those are usually guys that like safeties, linebackers. Here's the thing though, they're really expendable and they get hurt a lot. So when I build in that fashion, you have to go like heavy on that position. You know what I mean? Or on those positions, which in this case, box safeties, inside linebackers, things of that nature.
Oh, Dennis.
Oh, I missed it. Dennis is getting active. Let's go, Denny. I told you we don't die, Denny. We don't ever die.
Keeping the league fired up.
This shit is wild. This shit is kind of wild, though. What? Look at those fucking. Those aren't regular Cheetos. Those are the cheese puffs. The Cheetos puffs. Your motherfucking hands got. Oh, look at the shape of the ball too. It looks like an actual mask that you'd be wearing in fucking Halloween. Yeah, Quentin Johnson wish he had hands. We all know what he is. He's definitely.
I thought it was hysterical.
You guys didn't hear about it? Quentin Johnson is actually going up to Northern California to Stanford. They have this new procedure where they give you new hands.
Brutality.
Or you can.
At Stanford, bro. I'm not lying.
The tech kid, he definitely has this.
April Fools.
T-Mac, he's got some big paws.
Tracy McGrady?
No, T-Mac. Ted McMillan.
Hey, remember Tracy McGrady, the T-Mac shoes back in the day? They were kind of fly.
No. Aiden Hutchinson has more career interceptions than Sauce Gardner. Well, after that rookie year, you just kind of don't really test him.
Sauce's way. Yeah. Sauce shuts down an entire side of the field. So, you know what I mean? That's
He gives up a big play
reputation.
now and then,
But
but
last year,
you're
they
definitely
kind of
not.
showed, though, a lot of teams didn't get away. Remember when Calvin Ridley absolutely dogged him with Will Levis throwing the ball?
Mhm.
It was crazy. Calvin Ridley is really good. As far as that's another one of those Bama wide
Don't say names.
receivers. Is really just,
Somebody,
they're just really
don't
good
say
at
names.
route running.
Some of us are wide receiver needy in this draft.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just joking. I hate Calvin Ridley.
It's funny because I almost did that, but I went Will Anderson. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not on my radar. He's like the one guy I will skip over, not add to the queue. That's why he's still out there. Because once you put him in the queue, they're drafted.
Yeah, it's a Q curse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's real.
It's real.
That and all the Jaguars not named Brian Thomas Jr.
I'll take.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Do we expect to see maybe a established player moved in the first round?
Like the way that AJ Brown was moved a couple years ago.
I was just gonna say it could be AJ Brown getting traded back to
New England,
to the fucking Patriots, or not back, but traded back to Mike Vrabel. But they got Diggs there, so.
And I think there could be an established player on the move. I thought it was going to be Myles Garrett, you know what I mean? But he signed his motherfucking contract. You got Tyreek, who led off that saying that they want to keep him around, but he's
the Texans already did it. They traded away Laramie Tunsil to Washington.
Right, facts. And then like Minnesota then said Jordan Addison may be on the on everything.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna have to pay him. And Jordan Addison was a first round pick too.
Yeah.
But he still got like maybe two. He was part of the Rashee Rice class. What is that? What are they? Year 3 now?
Is it going to be year 3? I think.
There is a new king.
I like year 3. Year 3 is good.
Olave needs to go to a contender.
Olave
needs to join his pal Garrett Wilson.
Olave. I tried.
Oh, I got you, Peacock. Olave. Suave. Olave, Suave.
There it is.
We gonna read
Suave Olave.
right on the spot, man.
Suave Olave. I like it.
Fuck it.
There was one I wrote down for Ted McMillan last night, but I totally forgot it. It was like, ooh, this is going to be his new nickname, but it's not T-Mac. It's something else. And I left it at my desk on my computer at home. I'll share it with the chat later. I think I'm going to do a shirt based off of it. I forgot what it was.
Is it a volcano?
No. What was it about? Tori McMillan. I don't even remember, dude. It was pretty late last night. I was watching film and taking down notes and then trying to come up with slogans and working on a graphic all at the same time while eating dinner.
Multitasking.
It was a weird day. I didn't eat like for most of the day.
$1 billion man.
Yeah, I didn't eat for most of the day yesterday, so I was like
DiBiase.
just going through the motions. My head wasn't like my brain wasn't working, but everything else was. It's one of those. The Flores Olave. I like that one.
Jewelry store last night.
I like that one. The Flores Olave.
On everything.
Ooh, my kids be playing lava all the time. Sometimes if I want them to get the fuck out of the way, I go lava. They just jump on something.
That's also true. Like the Flores Olave. That's like, I don't know. He's been giving us his floor for a couple of years.
You know, when the floor is Olave, what I get from that is him on the floor concussed.
Damn.
Oh,
bro.
Because Derek Carr just likes to blow up all his wide receivers.
Delivering
murder balls out there.
Hey, I remember I was championing I have Olave in a couple of dynasties because of this. I was like, oh shit, they got Andy Dalton over there. Oh, they're gonna Andy Dalton, he be peppering. You know what I mean? Because this is factual. And Olave, and then Andy Dalton and Jameis Winston there. I was like, oh, it don't even matter. I'm like, and now, and it was fun for that year. And because both of those guys are gunslingers by nature, he definitely got concussed bad a couple times.
It's disappointing.
Yeah, Olave is part of that crew, huh? It's like him. It's like London, Olave, Jameson, Williams, Garrett Wilson. Who else is in that crew?
It's like one of the 50 wide receivers that played at OSU.
Well, that draft class is what I mean.
I know.
Are they 22? Is that the 22 class?
Yeah, it's just like 2 years ago.
Damn. And Garrett Wilson, he's still a bad motherfucker. It's like, okay, and at least now he's with his boy from college. So Garrett Wilson could be one of those good values. But then if we're wrong
Pick him a
about
year
Garrett
too early
Wilson,
and
we'll be
another time.
mad when we draft him and redraft him. Like, man, fuck.
We drafted him like the wide receiver 7 last year in redraft.
Right? Because he
That's
had
like where
Rodgers.
he finished in the top 12.
Did
Or
he?
just right outside the top 12. G Dub
Good.
was
Oh yeah,
he was the number one
he
pick
was
on
right
him.
behind Jared Judy-ish.
Everything.
Yeah, I think he was like 13-ish.
Something like that. Yeah.
Whoa. That's hella crazy. Yeah, I think Garrett. Okay, I think Garrett Wilson or Godwin.
Garrett Wilson.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson or Garrett. Okay. Garrett Wilson Higgins.
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson or London.
I'll go London if the price is right. How are they going though? That's a lot closer, I feel.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Garrett, I'm trying to figure out where we're placing Garrett Wilson. You know what I mean?
I'd say this one's pretty close.
Garrett
Yeah,
Wilson.
London had his breakout season finally.
Yeah.
So London.
That's fresh in my mind. And I overdrafted Garrett Wilson last season somewhere.
Garrett Wilson or Devontae Adams.
Garrett Wilson.
We're still talking dynasty, right?
No. I'm just talking about, we're talking redraft.
Redraft.
Yeah, that's what we were talking.
I might go Devontae Adams.
I could too. I could see myself wanting Devontae Adams on the Rams. It's just like
Yeah,
that's
the Rams
just
was
a fucking high-powered offense. I want all the Rams. The Jets, I don't see them as where we scored, like on average 17, 18 points per game.
Mhm.
Where the Rams could easily be in that 24 to 27 points per game.
Was Bakes a lot said was Christian Watson in that group?
For the defensive
draft?
backs? Oh no,
No.
you mean the wide receivers? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got Christian Watson mixed up with the Christian from Christian Gonzalez. Watson, fuck Christian Watson. He's on the list of fades. I'm not really worried about what Christian Watson where he goes at in the draft. I'm not prioritizing him. If he's available in that round where he should be drafted, I'm probably looking elsewhere. And because I play in IDP leagues, I'm probably more inclined to take somebody that is a valuable IDP target over Christian Watson. I just can't deal with the injury history that he provides.
He's Will Fuller, but worse.
Facts. Will Fuller is a perfect comp. He was a fool for that one, big bro. Oh my mama. Will fucking Fuller.
Yeah, he's available. Great. Hope he doesn't get knocked out of the game because he's probably going to give me fantasy points.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Will Fuller retired off of a finger, bro. His finger messed up and he never came back from that.
Damn.
What was it?
All right, Phil.
Gout of
Hey,
the
JD,
hand?
I got some news for you.
He's strained ligament.
Ed York just said that Brock Purdy and the 49ers are not that far apart on an extension.
Yeah, we always knew that this deal was gonna come.
Say finally.
To an agreement.
Finally.
And I always thought it was closer to 55 than the 60 or whatever it was a month ago. Yeah, I could see him going for 55. 5 years, 55, which is 225. 5 years.
Let's get it. That's perfect. That ain't bad. It
I
ain't
think
the
everybody would
60.
be happy there. Take
It
the
ain't the
money,
60
dummy.
on everything. Bake said, no, I meant he was a 2022 guy like GW and company.
Oh, yeah, we're not messing with the. I don't think we were targeting the draft class. I think we were just going heads up in redraft. Who are you taking? But Garrett Wilson, um, we at least know what he's capable of when he um, is the WR1, and um, he hasn't really shown the inability to stay on the field like Christian Watson has. Garrett Wilson's been in the league for a long time, and he's only missed like maybe a handful of games. Um,
Yeah,
so
I mean, if we can get him outside of like early round, mid round 2, I'd feel more comfortable with Garrett Wilson at that
yeah,
ADP
yeah, we're not so bullish on Garrett Wilson as we were last year
last
or
year. Yeah,
before.
good.
And this time we're fading Christian Watson 100%.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. I'm not. I kind of avoided all the Packers. I went with Josh Jacobs in the last couple of my startups. So I used to. I guess before the season started, I had the love for Jordan Love, or I was the love bug. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's kind of enamored with him for a
Yeah,
bit, and it's kind of tapered off.
yeah, yeah. I was just definitely buying all the love stocks that I could at a
Yep.
reasonable rate, but this coming redraft season, I don't know how much interest I'm gonna
Oh, that
be.
sounded like Watson.
Yeah,
It did sound like the Watson shit, bro. Oh, everything.
yeah,
I got a question
yeah.
for y'all though. So we since we brought up G Dub and G Dub talking about, maybe getting him maybe like in the middle of the second, maybe going into the third. He had 153 targets on 101 receptions. Now, the quality of targets, what was the name of the target accuracy was a 6.5 coming from Aaron Rodgers. Do
Low.
you think that with the addition of
Justin
fucking
Fields.
Justin Fields, does it scare people away from
Not
Garrett
necessarily.
Wilson and he does slide?
You say
It
that
could.
number. The
It
number
definitely
wasn't high
could.
accuracy there. Sorry,
Right, it
for
wasn't at
Rodgers.
all.
So I mean, and then with Fields having the familiarity of playing with him previously, didn't you know, college or whatever. So I think that it's probably about the same. If anything, you're hopeful that it could be better.
That's what I'm feeling
There it
100%.
is there.
I feel like the history that they already have together, because the word on the street was GW wasn't really feeling the Aaron
Hmm.
Rodgers connection,
Heard
and,
Facts.
that.
if there ain't no chemistry with your WR1 and your quarterback, then it probably ain't gonna work out. But now that you already got that chemistry, I think the prospect of outlook of GW getting his fair share of targets and giving them the red zone look, I think that does go up. And he already said he almost had 100 catches, and then all of a sudden we throw in some touchdowns in there, and we got ourselves a solid WR2 with a potential WR1 upside, which is what he'll basically return to where we thought he would be.
Yeah, because in 2023, 168 targets, and his rookie season, 147. So he averages at least 150 targets for the last 3
But if
years.
we can get him over the 10 touchdowns, then
Right.
we're happy.
Last year was his most receiving TDs in the league, 7 last year.
Yeah, and I think they came into like a 3 or 4 game stretch.
Yep, I could pull it up right here. Game log. 1 TD, 1 TD, 1 TD, then 2 TDs, and then another 1 TD, and then another 1 TD. So he only had one double-digit TD game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
But he had back-to-back in weeks 5 and 6, so that helped out a whole.
So that was before
lot.
the Devontae Adams.
And he scored in the championship game. He had 17.6 points in the championship game, which he was the back end WR2 pause in the championship game.
Yeah, I remember him coming on a little bit towards the end. I was like, oh, finally did something to kind of help that. I think he became an afterthought on that squad, and I just treated him as like a wide receiver 2, 3, and then when he did perform like a 1, it was a bonus. So it ended up like it was not like I was treating him as my first overall pick on that draft. Which
I remember this now. Weeks 5 and 6, 32 targets in 2 weeks. He was the number 5 and number 2 wide receiver
that
those
was right
weeks.
Before they traded for Devontae Adams.
And then, so 22 targets, 10 targets, 9 targets, 8 targets, 10 targets. Fuck, a 5 fucking week stretch, bro. Almost double-digit targets.
Double digits.
Yeah.
Damn.
Remember the squeaky wheel? It was the squeaky wheel.
GW.
Good shit, GW. And that was Aaron Rodgers too. For anyone worried about DK and or George Pickens when he actually does get there eventually.
Feed me, Seymour. Pause, my guys.
And you know what's crazy too is as for what it's worth, the Steelers defense, they be giving up points too, though. So we could see Aaron Rodgers actually slinging it over there.
Hey, you know what? In week 6, when Lee let off the news, he talked about Christian Benford getting paid. That week 6, when GW was the WR2, Christian Benford was on him 98.6 times, 96.8 times, and then 37 of his routes, 97.4% of the route rate. So Christian Benford was getting cooked by him.
Toasted.
Oh my mama. Then the week before that, it was Stephon Gilmore that he was cooking.
We got another trade. Dennis traded a first round, or traded for a first round next season to move up to the 9th round here. Or to get, who's that at the 905? He traded for
Look at him. Hey, look at Denny. He's getting in there. He's like, look at, I'm buying.
Yeah.
Hey, Minnesota Den says, my daughter says, hi, Uncle Bogey and all to her uncles, man. What's up, mama?
Yeah.
Shout out to baby girl.
We'll do. I can't find it. Did I move the DJ? I must have.
Go DJ. That's my DJ. Go DJ. That's.
I did. I had it out of order. It was not in alphabetical.
Lil Wayne songs ever.
Yeah, that's my DJ.
That's my DJ.
On everything. The Carter 1 is like my favorite album of Lil Wayne, bro.
Who's the 905?
It's a good album.
He said he got Alvin Kamara for 26 first.
The 905 was Kamara. There we go. Yeah.
Ooh, who'd he flip him to?
To Plug.
See, let's go. I told him Plug will buy him.
No. Plug flipped Kamara to Dennis.
Not the other way. No, it's the other way around.
Is it? Because let me see.
Yeah, and Plug's the big Saints fan. Because I told him, you got to pay attention to things in the draft, right? So I told him, I said, did you see Plug's reaction when you drafted Kamara? He was like, God damn it. Hey, fuck, he's going to send a future first.
Oh, yeah. Plug really receives Kamara. Yeah, and he sends the 26 first. Why does it show the other way?
Den over there making moves right now, boy. He's shaking the league up.
Let's go.
Oh, everything.
Now send me that first and that second. I'm just
Hey, we call that sending the whole trap house. Oh, everything. Man, I'm gonna send the whole trap house right now, bro. Oh, everything. When I make that Josh Allen trade, bro, I sent bro 7 draft picks, bro, and he was like, no. Oh, everything. I sent him my whole fucking draft. 100%. He was like, nah, bro, that ain't gonna work.
But when you threw that 102 in there, though.
Right.
Let's go.
Come on now.
We're going to eat, man.
5 to 8.
This draft is fucking crazy. I love it.
Yeah, it's been
It's
going
like-
swell.
And you know, as opposed to all the other ones we've been running, normally at this point we're like nearing round 20. You know?
Right?
Yeah. In this case, like this one's gonna go for like 3-4
12
weeks.
right
maybe.
now. Like, whoa.
Well, actually, I'm lying because once we get to round 30, I mean, even right now we're in 4-hour clocks. You know what I mean? So people, you know, they get stepped into gear. Because also with the 8-hour joint, you know what I mean, for the first 10 rounds, I usually normally people only do like the first 3 rounds of 8 hours, but you know, I like that the first 10 rounds you don't usually have to worry about it. And people like having enough time to wheel and deal. 8 hours is more than enough.
I sleep on it sometimes. Oh shit!
I'm a big fan of the fast draft.
Not
Come on
me.
now.
I like the fast draft for my redraft. Actually, you're right. I'm okay with the fast draft. I grew to love the slow draft, but that's only in Dynasty for me. Like, unless it's a 32-man league.
I'm a big
Which
fan
we
of
are
the Vegas
filling up.
style fast draft. You know, live board stickers.
Yes,
The whole-
sir. That's a different monster.
Yep.
Yeah, we doing it. Vegas, baby.
Yeah.
Viva Las Vegas.
Come on now. When it's Big
Bright
Drake
lights
around, when it's
gonna
Big
set
Flower
my
around,
soul.
you know what I mean? That
Set my
motherfucker get to
soul
going.
on
Everybody's
fire.
in the building. You ain't seen everybody since the last draft. You know what I mean? That should be a fucking
We got
beat. This is epic.
we got the paper notes. You know, like
Come on,
the
you know
big
me, big
pad.
bro. I got the notes, big bro. Me too. In the paper, old school. When I come to Vegas, bro, all my players gonna be written out. Bam, bam, bam on everything.
It's all up here for me.
I'll have to steal those papers.
That shit stay locked up, big bro.
Yeah.
Ain't no stealing them.
Hey, Lee,
I do
man.
it all off the
I
phone.
wonder what Lee's gonna do.
Hey, look. So
I can see what Lee's.
Lee's got the
I feel
orange
like he's
soda
hella
right there.
prepared.
He's gonna be all wild. I see you right there.
Orange soda.
John.
Here?
You gonna get
You know what this is?
You're gonna
This
get
is
that
Gatorade.
orange high C.
This is Gatorade, man.
We're gonna
He's gonna be on that
spike your
Mountain
drink.
Dew. Hey, look,
We're gonna get you.
I'm about
that
to pour
orange
you
high
up some
C.
Mountain
You're gonna be
Dew,
all
bruh.
over the place.
It'd be tempting Lee with the Baja Blast. I'd be like,
I
look at
can't-
this
Yeah,
delicious
yeah,
Baja
that would make me a
Blast.
bad
Dude,
friend.
that's it.
When we do
That's
a
his
Costco
weakness.
run,
Okay.
I'm going to make sure any kind of drinks I
you
have
make me relapse.
have tops on them that I can screw and twist paws.
I mean,
So you guys
real
can't
serious.
mess with my shit.
No,
That
we're
was a good
spiking them.
pause.
We're
That was a good
all the
pause.
Mountain Dews. The
Damn
Code
good pause,
Red,
bro.
Baja,
That was a good pause.
the orange one. Oh,
I'm just gonna.
Do y'all know they got the alcohol Baja Blast
Just
You
fucking with Lee.
on everything? They got the alcohol Baja Blast. Now they got a variety pack of that shit too.
They got an alcohol Baja Blast.
Hell, and they got a variety pack
do
of
you
that shit
dirty.
now, bro.
I won't do you dirty with the alcohol version.
Hey, he
but
can't.
I
Yeah, he
definitely
can't
will
drink
Yeah,
give
we
you
don't.
alcohol.
that
He got
100%
meds and
pure
don't need-
sugar version.
We don't need seizures on the
Right.
while we're chilling.
That's where they're like, is there a doctor in the house? I go, yeah. There is.
It totally is.
Hey, right on cue with it, bro.
I can hear it now.
Oh,
I can hear
I'm a
Captain
doctor.
Bogey. How's Lee? Oh, he's all right.
He's all right. It's fine. He'll be fine.
Hey, we ever give you alcohol, you'll never get a hall pass ever again in your life. Oh,
And
everything.
Lee, if
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
gives you alcohol, I'm gonna beat their ass.
Oh,
Like, you can't. You're not allowed to have it. It's not
Nope.
like it's on some fucking Big Brother shit. It's like
Nope.
medically you can't.
No, I'm good there, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. Yeah, I'll be damned if we're. You know what's crazy though? Lee's about to go to Vegas. Let's go. You ever been there, Lee?
Oh yeah, my cousin got married at the Hard Rock Hotel.
Okay.
Wow.
The Hard Rock. I don't even know. Does that place even exist anymore?
It still
I think
does.
they
Yeah.
that technically was the old Bellagio, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not on the main strip. The
No.
Hard Rock.
No.
It's like off the strip, like the
That
Rio
would
is.
be-
Yeah, because
if I
back in the
remember
day,
correctly.
remember Honey, I Blew Up the Baby, and they had the big ass guitar.
Yeah.
Oh
They
yeah,
have
oh
it where the big
everything.
old balloon is, where it's the big old hot air balloon.
Hey, you know what was fucked up when
Yeah,
they had
that's
the
right
helicopters and
there.
they were
Flopping
shooting
on
the
the
baby?
They was making them cry.
I know, right? Like, why are you shooting this motherfucker?
That'd be 12 years
He was
ago.
a giant baby,
He's
though.
like, Mama. Everybody's like, oh.
I remember being a kid,
Poor
like,
baby,
that's so
he just
fucked
wants
up.
his mommy.
That shit was funny.
Remember the ant scene in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when they was
Yeah.
outside and the ant was
Had the
about to get
Oreo.
their
He
ass?
said it was dope. He was fighting the scorpion.
Actually, they got
Oh,
it
the
from what
Scorpion,
kind
right?
of cookie was it? They got a little chunk out that cookie.
So what do we
Yeah.
call Vegas? The Las Vegas Chronicles?
Come on now.
I mean, you know what? You know, me and Diamond Joe, we were actually talking about this yesterday because like we're gonna call it the West Side League. I'm like, you just want to call it the West Side League because it's opposite of the East Side League, but I'm like, maybe like I like the Vegas Chronicles. That's kind of badass. Or like I was calling it like the Vegas Open or the Vegas Invitational. I was like the LVI. Like, you know, I like to do acronyms for something, right? Like let's make the. But
Yeah, I
West
like
Side
the
League,
Vegas.
we are all
You know,
going
like
West
you
Coast.
can't be in the league unless you're there in Vegas.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's the Left Coast League, bro. You have to be
Live
present.
draft league. Oh my mama, live draft league, bro. Oh, everything. Cold shit,
Mhm.
bro. You know what I
Right there
mean?
in the biggest international city the West Coast has to offer.
Come on now.
Vegas, that's my dad always said that. Vegas is the most international city on the West Coast. And I tried to argue. I was like, what about LA or Frisco? He's like, nah, come on. He's like, do you see Australians walking around regularly? I'm like, you're right. You go to Vegas, everybody's from everywhere, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to Vegas to party or draft because it's fucking wartime. We're at war, baby.
August. Ugh.
Right around the corner.
Man, one of these once we get the group together, we got to talk about maybe an alternate, venue. Vegas is good, but like August Vegas sucks. It's not like March of Vegas.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's because this is draft season, you know? It happens to be August.
Yeah, but
I'm with it, though.
we got a big ass country.
You know what though? San Diego's the other alternative I would suggest.
I ain't even proposing that idea, but I know that'll work.
And the reason why Vegas works is because you can get everyone from everywhere to Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go to Vegas. Yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. You know what I mean?
I just know Vegas.
And that's before you even
August,
said we're doing a draft. Like, hey, and we're doing a draft. All right. They just want to go.
It's tough.
You find an excuse to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And
I've been
Johnny
to Vegas
said-
enough times in my life that I can go there and just do the draft and party still, instead of like, okay, I need to see Vegas. But that's the allure though, because fucking Vegas is the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's expensive, but when you go with a group of savages like us and we're doing things communal, we're gonna be all right.
No, yeah. The price point is right. I think it's just the time of year in Vegas where it's kind of like not ideal
Because of the weather.
Yeah. We got that one year where there was like a hurricane.
But here's the thing, though. It could be
and then the
cool.
next
It
year
could be
it's
good weather. I'll still be
115 for
inside
3 days
somewhere in
straight.
Vegas. Like Vegas, we're inside, indoors, no windows.
It's either a
lot of
hurricane or
stimulation.
115.
Ding, ding, ding,
Pick
ding,
or
ding,
choose.
ding,
What do
all
you
kind of
want?
shit going on. People's winning money. We're on designer drugs. You know what I mean? It don't matter to me.
Shit, you can go to Tahoe and get the same experience, but in August you ain't dealing with the 115.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that I never go to Tahoe unless it's snowing. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Tahoe in the summertime.
Let's go to the snow.
It's like 75, 80 degrees at most. And we still got the same Nevada laws, same bullshit. maybe a little bit harder to get to because there ain't no airport that you get to fly in. And,
You have to fly into Reno. It's a little airport outside of Reno, I think.
Yeah, that's like 35-minute little trek to get to Tahoe. But shit, we got a quarter of the league within 2 hour. Not even 2 hours for you two.
Probably half.
You guys are an hour and a half away from Tahoe.
Hour 20.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're like 2 hours from Tahoe.
Oh shit! I was getting to Tahoe in less than 2 hours, but I was also driving very, very fast.
Yeah, you're like a 90s.
From Fairfield.
Here's the thing too: when you're going up to Tahoe or Reno from here too, and you're climbing up on them side of the mountains, and if it's a traffic sometimes, like or the weather, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it takes a minute.
I'd always hit it up closer to the nighttime. We were driving.
That mountainside shit's crazy though, right? When you look over the edge, you're like, ho ho ho!
It's not too bad. I think South Lake is a little bit more sketchier than the North Lake Drive.
Half Moon Bay has some joints where you're going way over the mountains to get to the other side. You ever fucking out over there?
Oh, that's way. I mean, that's kind of far away from Sacramento.
No. I'm just saying this because like driving up on these mountains and it's these narrow ass roads and you're looking over, you're like, oh shit! But you're just to get to the other side. Yeah, that's some shit. We got mountains out here in the West.
Yeah, we do. They're not the Rockies. That's where I would like to meet up.
Not by any means.
Is find some cabin in Colorado in the middle of nowhere. That shit would be dope.
Hey, it'd be dope? Mount Shasta. We do Mount Shasta houseboating trip and we're drafting.
Come on now.
A houseboat?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Badassery.
Yep.
You know what sucks though is that we literally fools would have to fly to the West Coast, then we get in cars and drive like 4 hours up north. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then we always got New Orleans too. I think Spencer's hometown.
I'm down for New Orleans.
It really is
Hey, I have to bring wifey for that one because she ain't never been to New Orleans. She ain't.
Fuck it. There it is, JD. We're bringing the wifeys for that one.
Oh, every day. Facts.
That would be one hell of a party.
It's too much good food down there.
He's already said, he's like, hey, if you want to fucking rock in Colorado, he's got land in the mountains. Let me know. He's got friends with land in the mountains.
Wow.
Who's that, Johnny?
That's big.
Johnny. Yep.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Johnny will DJ the event too. He'd be like,
it'd be an all-out party.
It'd
be an all-out party, man. That motherfucker be going down.
We wouldn't even be the main event.
That's a Johnny.
Hold on, let me build something, and then y'all can just come join us.
We need Johnny to get out to Vegas too. He said, I'm not gonna say no. I was like, good.
Vegas is a good time. It's just I'm being a Southern California native going, man, it's hot as a motherfucker out here.
You are. He's like, okay, let's just go to
I'm like, man, why the hell does anybody even live out here? This shit is wild hot.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can go full boring and just be like, everyone come to Northern Cali. You know what I mean? We'll have it lit. We don't even need to go nowhere. We should go to Bogies.
Come on now.
Should be lit
every day. During the COVID year, in order to keep our live draft streak going in 2020, we did it at the commissioner's house. He had fat pool, like how your shit is with the fat cement and the awning and all that. That's how his shit was, bro. We kicked it at his house for the draft.
Bang.
My mama. And Bakeslot says, my girl's best friend owns a badass log cabin in Oakhurst, a few minutes from National Forest entrance in Winona. It's nice out there. Sleeps 8 to 12 people if people want to sleep on a couch. Oh, my mama. With the wood oven. What did it say?
I'll take the couch.
Oh, my mama. That's federal.
Shit, I'll sleep outside with nature.
Come on
Sleep
now,
back.
it's gonna be nice enough weather. Oh,
Yeah.
everything.
It's
Give me the
summertime.
hammock outside. Oh, everything.
Yeah, there you go. The hammock would be 100% better than the fucking
I
sleeping.
might
Come on
only need to
now.
worry about a few hours of sleep anyway.
Uh,
I'm that motherfucker as long I'm like the dude who's working like overtime and then new people they're getting off their shift and then the next person's getting on and I'm like, yeah, what's up, bro? Right? I'm all
Correct.
night.
You just got to correct me if I'm wrong. There's a bunch of East Side leaguers that are just like they're either in Vegas already or they want to be in Vegas because that's
No, none
just
of them are in
lifestyle.
Vegas. This is just where we draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is some extracurricular, it seems like sometimes that the draft is the main event, but then the other stuff does hold a place in people's
Yeah, and
hearts.
that's why Vegas is cool because it's like a gigantic playground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, and then designer drugs allegedly. Where I can just be in one spot and feel like I'm traveling the world. Only I'm in Vegas. Because when I'm in Vegas, I'm Stunner S. Thompson. Let's go. Stunting on them. On designer things.
Yeah. Yep. I'm not getting lured into the to the additional the fakeness. There's a lot of fake stuff going on in Vegas. I'm not rolling into the weird fake stuff. Come watch the show with some fake shows and I'm down with kicking it with the crew, but going to see some gimmick show, whether it be magic, music, all that stuff, I'm probably not feeling it. But Vegas is, but it's got its place.
We got 142 days.
Yeah.
It's gonna come by fast, I know that.
You can't sell me on the extracurriculars too often.
I always say once you can see Vegas so fast, it's not even funny.
All right, man. We've been rocking for almost 4 hours.
4 hours, yeah. Kid has got to go nighty night.
Yeah. I
know that certain words Kid has says it.
I gotta find a way to fall asleep. But what sucks is I've got a rack of St. Louis ribs over there.
It's calling my name.
No. They ain't cooked, so I gotta cook them. But I could cook them real slow and then fall asleep. Just let them bitches stay in there for a good 3.5 hours, 4 hours, or whatever, and then set the timer. Wake up, pull the foil, let them cook uncovered for about half hour or something.
And I call it Kid his breakfast.
So here's the thing, though. hey, don't be afraid of the Vegas, though, kid. There's a lot of fakeness out there, but there's a lot of greatness, too. And that's us. We're out there. We're only bringing greatness to Vegas. Vegas is the big grandiose a rendezvous spot. That's why we go to Vegas, because anywhere where anyone's at, they can get a plane to Vegas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not mad at it. I usually can get a trip there, $40. Sometimes less.
You're hopping on the bus.
The big flying bus.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, that big bus.
The big bus in the sky.
Yeah.
That big bird.
That big yellow one.
So we're doing what kind of dry rub we doing on them ribs?
I'll pull it up.
Pause.
Man, I can't wait to taste Kidda's food.
Pause.
Pause.
Oh, my bad. You said food. I was just because Kidda goes, I'm about to pull it out. I said, hold on, pause. You know, I can't pause. I was just, you know what I mean? We just got to be careful.
This time it's the sweet and smoky, the McCormick Grill Mates. Grill Mates is one of my favorite series for the McCormick.
Yeah, we
Still
fuck with them, big bro. We fuck
Yep.
with them. What you using as the binder? You using mustard?
No. I get the shit dry as fuck. So
Okay.
I throw it in the refrigerator and then I put the salt on it and then I suck all the moisture out and then that's when I throw this on. So the moisture, I lock it in with the salt and then I cook it slow, covered, so the steam doesn't escape.
Right.
So the steam in the foil, keeps it tender and moist. And then at the end, I'll take the top off, and then I'll raise the temperature, and I'll try and get like a bark or a crust on the actual ribs. But I won't do it for too long. Otherwise, you can overcook it. The meat will fall off the bone, but it won't be like tender. Like you'll be chewing on that meat for a little while. Yeah, St. Louis ain't the best. It's probably the worst out of the baby back. St. Louis and the spare ribs on the cow, or I'm sorry, on the pig. Yeah, St. Louis is the middle part.
I know. I'm just trying to fuck with you.
So, but it's not.
I don't know shit about cooking like that.
The St. Louis is like the middle. So you got the end over here where they're the baby back, and then you got the St. Louis, and then you got the spare ribs that go up to the shoulder, and then those are the bigger, meatier.
That's where all them Asian, that's where all the Chinese restaurant joints be like, yeah, okay, give me that side. Spare ribs.
Spare ribs, yeah. Spare ribs are the bigger ribs, and then.
What's about the pecking ribs?
The Peking is a city in China, right?
Okay. That was a test.
So I'm not too sure what cut of meat that they use, but
yeah, it's a pork.
I don't know what part of the pig. But the baby back when done right is fire. Like I love baby back. The St. Louis is probably the least desired ones, but they're still good. They're still all right. I find them being a really good price point. I'm excited. I'm always excited to do some sort of eating, right? So
right.
It's
got
just
a shitload of fried chicken.
I gotta throw that bitch on. Gotta heat the oven in before I throw it, and throw a timer on. Set my timer to wake up, and then
that mustard sound legit though as the little binder though, JD. I ain't gonna lie, because I do that with
the
my
mustard
salmon.
is that for sure. 100%. The mustard is a good one. But I just get mine dried as fuck. So I just do salt first, only salt, and then pat it down with the paper towel. Make sure there ain't no moisture in there, and then I'll throw the rub on, and then I'll cover it, and then I'll let.
Are we caking the rub on? Do you cake it on?
Oh yeah, I'm very liberal with it.
Yes, good boy.
Like this thing was. Let me see if I can get an opening. Yeah, so it's less than half. So I probably used half of this bottle. I used a little bit on something else before, and then now it's got to like the last 2/3 or something. Maybe or actually more than 2/3. I guess it's less than half. Anyways, it's a lot. I did the initial and then threw it in the refrigerator. Refrigerator is good when you put the salt on it. The cold, dry air allows the salt to basically
Tender kisses.
soak up the moisture from the meat or whatever. Always throw it in the refrigerator first. Like after you salt your meat, throw it in the fridge. Don't leave it out. Throw it in the fridge, and then before you cook,
There's
pull
some
it out.
science behind that.
There's
I always
a good
I
amount
always
of
do
science.
that, but I never knew why. Because I just
Yeah, you throw it in the fridge because like the cool, dry air allows the additional moisture to evaporate from the
this
meat.
is how they age meat.
This is how you tenderize it, more or less, without doing like an extreme
a lot of
dry
Asians,
age.
a lot of Asians and Islanders, they'll tenderize their meat with kiwi juice. You ever heard of that?
Kiwis?
Yeah, I mean, I've
Pretty
never
exotic
done it
fruit.
myself personally, but I've seen this done, and I've ate that meat and no pause, and I was like, wow, tender than a motherfucker. But they'll let it, they'll hit it off with the juices from the kiwi shit. I mean, is there like a science to this or something?
I'm not. I honestly don't fuck with the kiwi too much. It's pretty exotic for me. I know I can get them.
That's why I preference it with the Asians and the Islanders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All I know is that
I'm gonna have to go get some kiwi. I love kiwi.
Kiwi's delicious.
I'm also hungry as hell. I haven't eaten all day. I'm gonna have to get some breakfast soon. It's 3:00 over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know.
I go out.
Breakfast soon.
This is about the time I pick up my breakfast. It's just because I'm sitting on my ass all day, so I don't like to have extra like calories that I'm not burning. So I fast all day, and this is how I stay.
That's good though. That's how we stay slim.
Yeah, because I'll eat now, and then as soon as 2 hours from now, I'll be home for a workout, and I work out as soon as I get home, and then I do all the rest of my stuff in the afternoon after that. I'll eat my dinner afterwards, so workout comes right in between 2 meals.
I can totally see you doing like a workout with Peacock Hour, right? Like, all right, everyone, here we go.
We'll just be watching. Nobody wants to join in.
Right, hitting the workout. Then you'll patch in all right, we're bringing in Bogart for the aerobics hour. I'm like, yeah, feel the burn.
Yeah, I've been supplementing my son
I
goes to
swear to
karate.
God, I'll rip off Richard Simmons. I'll be like Bogey Simmons.
Kiwi's not good for gut health. Those little seeds promote inflammation in your intestines. Strawberries too, and tomatoes, according to Tom Brady.
Ooh.
Anything with seeds like that, you need to take them out or de-seed them if you're going to eat them.
That's what Tom Brady said?
I'm pretty sure that's why he avoided the tomatoes, because of the inflammation. The little seeds promote inflammation.
Same thing with the bell peppers.
So anything that'll hinder your recovery is not necessarily good for
because
athletes.
they add inflammation. They contribute to inflammation.
Exactly, Bakes. Anything is okay in moderation. Bell peppers. Yeah, I like a grilled. I like bell peppers.
Bell peppers is like vitamin C.
Chopped up with onions and then grilled. I can throw that in anything.
Right.
Hamburger, whatever, pizza.
Anytime there's like, remember when Burger King would have like the Philly burger?
They did the Whopper like trio just recently. I tried them all. It was okay.
Because anytime they would do like the Philly burger, where it's like they got the bell peppers and the onions and the mushrooms, they're like, hell yeah.
I don't remember the Philly burger, but that sounds delicious. 3, 2, 1. Oh, 3, 2,
yeah.
1.
I got fried chicken like a motherfucker right now, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna go eat.
Like fuck it, fried chicken. The cheat code is when it comes to leftover fried chicken is warm it a little bit in the microwave, then nuke it in for a couple of minutes in the air fryer.
Right, nice. And fry it.
Also because I fridge store anytime there's leftovers, we put in the fridge, so you got to kind of animate it first. Because then you have some crispy ass outside in the out the air fryer, and it's all still cold inside. I'm like, oh, come on.
Never good.
Get the science down.
I ain't fuck with the air fryer, but I do fuck with the microwave. Who hasn't fucked with the microwave? But the hack that I learned from my father was add some water because the water
Or a
will
damp
Fried
towel.
chicken?
will
Damp
help
towel.
like
No, in the
cook it
microwave. Anything in the
evenly.
microwave.
Oh
Yeah.
So you
yeah.
put
Put a little
not a
thing in
ton of
microwave.
water, but
Little
like
water.
say
Like what's the way we put like a
anything, you
saucer?
could throw a little water and then sprinkle it in there, and then
Oh,
the
just put it on the
water
little dish.
when it cooks, it starts to heat up, and then all of a sudden that whole like whatever you're cooking in the microwave, it's gonna heat up evenly, and
That's what happened to the
and
good
it'll have a
people of
little
Mars.
moisture to it too.
Oh no.
That's what happened to all the Mars Grays, man.
Tomorrow they got fried.
Especially like your mac and cheese, like the day after mac and cheese, or like the day after
Pizza.
spaghetti, pizza, all that stuff.
Mhm.
Like throw a little bit of water into that shit.
Yeah, because then your noodles.
Yeah,
are
bro,
gonna
I
be
never
strong.
even heard of this shit. I mean, well, I'm Filipino, so what we would do is like, say you got like old rice, and this is when we were hurting, right? To the hard times. You had some old rice. You put you always put a napkin or something over it to like
A moist napkin.
right, but you would put a little water on the napkin, so it's the
Yep.
same thing, and you reanimate the
Exactly.
rice, and that shit. Yeah, I never thought about for anything else though.
Yeah.
Throw like a little damp napkin over a couple slices of pizza, and then you toss a little bit of water in a pan, and then you pan fry that. Oh my god, that's the best way to
Yeah.
reheat pizza, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, the old
shit,
rice,
put
man. That's
the
that's
garlic
the
and
way
butter
you
in
do
the
your
pan
fried
and
rice,
fry the
man.
pizza. I'm with that.
You know, egg fried rice with the 2-day-old rice.
Here's my thing too is like
Free
because I
chicken
only
wings, fried
cook,
rice.
I only know how to cook for a large family. You know what I mean? So it's like, and then like I hate wasting shit. So I can
Yep.
see some in the fridge. How old is this? And my girl, she's OCD. A lot of times when she puts something in the Tupperware, she'll put a post-it on a sticky woo-wop. And I'm like, oh, this is 2 days old. Fuck it,
Nice.
nuke it. You know what I mean? Because
I'm
I
gonna start doing
hate
that. When did I
wasting
make?
food. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, we might as well just be buying fast food every day or buying out or ordering out every day if we're gonna cook and we're gonna waste this food.
Yeah, that's one of my
So I end up just eating I'm okay with it though, because the food is still good. It's like this is why we cook it. I'm okay with eating the same shit for like 3-4 days though, too. You know what I mean?
Yep, I'd rather eat the same thing 4 days in a row than go, oh, I'm bored of it and throw it away. Like I just can't ever feel comfortable throwing that shit away like that.
Yeah, I always make jambalaya every so often, right? And I'll make a big ass pot. And then my girl, she'll have it for like 2 days. And then for me, I'm hella happy because I'll eat jambalaya for 2 weeks for real.
Yeah, for real.
Because that's the only size pot I know how to make.
Yeah.
It's a giant size pot that's gonna last us like a week. But only me and her eat that shit, so it's all me.
In due time, the children will be on the jambalaya train.
Yeah, they'll expand their palates.
Yeah.
My oldest, she just
like you said,
expanded her palate
Mimi
like
right
they wanted
now,
more pesto.
her palate is this big, and then you're like crossing your fingers that it doesn't shrink to this big like it normally
Mimi's
does.
everything though. Mimi will go. Mimi's my youngest. She'll go, "What's that smell?" And I go, "Oh, I'm cooking. Whatever the fuck it is, I'm cooking, right?" And then I'm like, "Oh, you want to try it? Yeah." Like, see, there you go. What the fuck?
Yeah. Why don't you go tell your brother?
This is what it's about. You smell it.
Go tell your brother that you like it.
Eat it.
Maybe he'll get jealous. Be like, I want some.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I can't eat even spicy shit. I mean, it's spicy. She'd be like, okay. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, I was eating jalapenos when I was like a 2-3-year-old toddler. I was like getting into the in specific the carrots, and then the carrots, they got the jalapenos in them. So I'd be macking on the carrots, but then I'd see the onions and the peppers, and I'd be like, fuck it. And I would eat them bitches too.
Yeah, hey, bro, what's that shit called? Is it picadillo or not picadillo?
It's just called.
When they pickle it too.
Picadillo.
Yeah, it's pickled.
Fire.
It's hot. It's hot carrots.
Picadillo.
There it is. Man, nailed it. That shit goes crazy.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna go hit up the Mexican restaurant. I was like, do I go to the Chinese joint? Do I pick up some canes? I'm gonna go to the little Mexican restaurant. It's right around the
Yeah,
corner.
What do you
sounds
think
about
when you
right.
go to Cane's?
When I go to Canes, I do the box combo with the lemonade, double the fries, take out the coleslaw.
Okay. Nice. You can do double fries and take out the coleslaw?
You can double any side and substitute it for any of your other
Wow.
sides.
I fuck with the crinkle fries. Crinkle
I think
fries are
something
the
new
shit.
every day. Yeah, the crinkle fries are good. That's why I double up on those.
Yeah.
Or you can get like 2 breads, like you like the bread. You can get 2 breads. Do a box combo, 2 breads. Throw the stuff in between the bread. Boom, got yourself a bigger
Got a
sandwich,
sandwich. We're
bigger
in this
than the one
thing.
that they give you. Because that one there, they give you like the lettuce isn't like crisp. It's like the soggy type, like stringy almost. At
Yeah,
some point.
it's not iceberg.
Yeah, it's like romaine or something. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is. Like
Yeah, I have a problem with that. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, that's why I stopped getting the
That's why
sandwich.
I'd rather just eat the coleslaw on the side with
Yep.
it. Like it's just,
The
you know
coleslaw's
what I
good.
mean?
Coleslaw's good. Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
it's good. And it's good for us.
True.
Cabbage.
I'm just not a. I mean, I guess it's because they don't use a lot of mayo. That's probably why I like it. It's just not
It's a little runny, huh?
It is a little runny. Just
Yeah, I'm
depends.
like there's no real like thickness to the sauce. Pause. But I mean, but this is because like I'm from the West Coast where a lot of shit is runny like that. But like you go to the South, they're like, oh, this is how they do it right. You know what I mean? Like if you have a coleslaw's the shit. My first exposure to coleslaw was KFC, and I'm not mad at KFC's coleslaw till this day.
I can't recall if I've had KFC. I think the only place I have coleslaw or I've had like try it or it works is at Cane's. I don't like it anywhere else. I went to a Dave's Hot Chicken the other day. I was disappointed.
Dave's Hot Chicken. That's a true winner.
I guess what I ordered wasn't like what I was expecting. It was
Do
a
you
little
guys
more
have
overpriced.
El Pollo Loco down there?
Oh hell yeah! I have an El Pollo Loco like
El Pollo
like
Loco
every
used to
other
be the
street.
cheat code to feed the fam for real. Because
Yeah,
like,
we'll do the bowls and the kids will get like the
yeah,
their own little.
Pollo Loco goes crazy. Actually,
Yeah.
man.
It's like my wife's favorite. She'll show up with
Yeah,
El Pollo Loco
I
on the
love
floor.
the black beans and the
chips and
their
salsa is
black
pretty
beans are
decent.
very good.
yeah.
And their tortilla, the flour tortillas go crazy in the little plastics.
Yep.
I'm like, what? How do they do? They steam it or something in the little plastics? Like, because it probably starts frozen, right? Like, why is it in the plastic? And if you're a chain, and I'm like, yo, I need like a stack of those.
Well, they're definitely their chicken is fire, cooked
Yeah,
on fire.
rotisserie.
Yeah,
For sure.
that you can watch them to cook the chicken. That's what's cool about El Pollo Loco is their kitchen is usually exposed,
El Pollo Loco.
and then the price is right.
Yeah, and during COVID times, actually even before COVID, it was like $19.99
I know.
for an 8-piece chicken with 2 large sides, and then their fire ass avocado bacon salad guacamole salad thing. Fire. Feeds
Yeah,
everyone.
that's good. It does. Yeah, it's a good price point as well.
I think now it's like $30.
Yep.
But that's what's
Sounds about right.
kind of crazy from the jump from then till now. But yeah, if they had one around here, and then they had this they had a keto burrito over there. That shit was fire.
Keto burrito.
Yeah, well, because like keto became like hella popular. Shout out to Joe Rogan. So it was like a keto friendly tortilla, and it's just everything in there is but outside of the beans and rice. Super good though. Keto friendly tortilla would probably more than likely be like it's for them. I forget how they do it, but they do like they grill it though too. So it's like it doesn't even matter. So if you're eating clean, you're like, but it's like fucking $15 for that burrito. You know what I mean? It's worth
$15
All
for
right.
a burrito.
I threw the rack in there. I'm gonna go ahead and I set my alarm for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna go crash out for
He's gonna go to sleep and dream about making that ribs. Right?
Well, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna smell and be like, oh, okay. Now it's time to do everything else.
Nice.
There you
Sounds like a
go.
plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our man Kidda, aka the Cat Man. Don't ever believe him when he says, "Oh, I'm just gonna go to sleep." He's gonna go out there fighting crime.
All right.
He's the Cat Man.
In my dreams.
Meow.
Later, y'all. Let's see.
He says it like that. You Cat Man. Meow.
Here it is. Wait, shit.
Yeah, okay. He was like that. I had an argument one time when it was like cats versus dogs. He was like, by far cats. And I'm like, you're old because you're talking about like wild cats too. My argument was domestic.
Scary things. All right,
Yeah,
yeah, that sounds about right. Good time for me to go grab some food as well.
Let's go ahead and put a bow on this thing.
We can put a bow on it.
Tying it up, man.
Bow it up.
Yeah, everybody be sure to check out neonpeacockmerch.com.
All the good
and,
stuff.
check out all the fly new designs. You know what I'm saying? Definitely sign up so you could be first in line to know when we have a sale coming up. And definitely, even if you ain't, even without the sale, man, it's some of the best prices this side of Mississippi. neonpeacockmerch.com. Shout out to the whole Savage panel. And check us out for the OJ and a blunt for breakfast tomorrow morning.
Friday.
Damn straight.
And
various other places.
Rinse and repeat this thing. You know what I mean? The countdown to the NFL draft. Let's go.
We'll see you on Friday, everybody. Be back, same bat time, same bat channel. GNW channel, I should say. Hold on, I got something for that. Where'd it go?
And our show.
Sorry.
Our show was 420.
Oh, better end it now. All right. On that note, see you guys next time.
Let's get high.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day,